Hello, good morning, good afternoon. Hello, Mayo. Hello, Shar. Hello, Annie. Hello, Squid. Hello, Kibi. Hello, everybody. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Hello. What's up, guys? Guys, I'm gonna be real. I haven't done my MapleStar daily, so we're gonna be doing that. But welcome back. It's Happy Monday. Dude, I've been trying to avoid being like a Minecraft Monday type of guy because I feel like everybody's got a Minecraft Monday. But since I don't stream over the weekend, like Minecraft is such a perfect game to just like sit down and catch up on, you know? Hello, Mooney. Hello, Blue Leaf. Hello, Coco Nuts. Hello, Pearl. Welcome in. Yeah, what's up, guys? I hope everybody had a great weekend, and I hope all of you guys had the chance to sit down to watch Project Hail Mary in case you haven't. Yup. Just got off a flight. A flight? What the heck? And you're not sleeping right now? If I were you, I'd be sleeping. Minecraft is a good Satsu game. I know. Dude, you guys don't know like the... I can't find the tweet, but there's like the reference to the tweet, like this waiting room tweet is like, is that one GIF or video that like went viral at some point, and it's like when that conversation hit deep at 2 a.m. and you gotta hit them with this move, and then it's like them jumping around their house in Minecraft. Like, that's so real. That's me. ADHD moment. I do that in MapleStory too. Like, I'll just like be jumping around the map. Not even actually, like I could be like hitting mobs or like doing something productive. I just jump around the map. Hello, Queen Puff. I have to play MapleStory 2. Yeah. I saw that the closed beta is coming out next week or this week. But I don't think I got in. But it's fine. I didn't really care about it that much, to be honest. I don't have time to invest in multiple MapleStories. Yeah, yeah, this is great. I've been trying to pick up more, you know, as I've been watching more and more Minecraft videos. I'm like so, I don't know, trying to feel inspired for like a build or something. I really want to get into my starter house. Dude, because holy shit, I've been building all these farms and I still haven't built a house yet. And I'm just like wondering. Okay, number one, I want to finish the bridge. That's the first thing I want to do. Minecraft Ark again. Yeah. Well, it's always been here, but I just mean it specifically for my goals of my single player world. I want to build my house. I don't know if it's building Ark. I don't know. I felt like, I mean, a church is so easy to build, right? It's like easy as in like it's easy to visualize it. But I don't know, it's so hard building. I feel so much pressure to make something interesting, you know? But it is a starter base. I just been thinking about how I've been wandering around this entire Minecraft world with literally no fucking house. But yeah, if you see the thumbnail that I have on the YouTube video or / Twitter, you can see a bunch of like dirt behind because that was a little bit of foreshadowing because I want to like started getting around to building my house soon. So I cleared up a little bit of land and I'm not really sure how I want to do it yet. I kind of have like some sort of visual of how I want it to look, or like what kind of style I want it to be. I want it to be some sort of like manor, you know, like a manor where a duke would live, a duke manor, that sort of building. I don't really want to kind of fuck with interior design at the moment, but I at least want a place where I can like keep all my chests and sleep, and also most importantly, a place to put my nether portal, because that is something I also need to do. I've been traveling so much through the nether to go around to all my different farms and my like the end portal and stuff like that. So I want a place where I can like permanently put my nether portal so that I can travel easier above the roof, and then maybe make my gold farm, and then we can trade for a lot of quartz and stuff. Also, I need a place to put all my villagers. I still have that like weird area on the top of my mountain that's like just completely filled with netherrack. The mines, like literally the mines, where I just keep all these workers who are trapped in the basement. Oh, I should repeat this or loop. Let's close that. Close that. I saw that freaking I have drops enabled. Apparently there's a Twitch event for Minecraft right now, but I'm not a part of the sponsorship thingy that people have been getting. Sag. Would have been free money. I just was gonna stream Minecraft today anyway, and I saw that, and I'm like, damn, could have been doing it. A real Duke. Yeah, could be. Sorry. Hello, Jerts. Okay, sorry. There's so much to do. Anyway, yeah, so today's schedule, or not today, this week's schedule is, it's gonna be a pretty busy one, I would say, kind of busy-ish. Today we're playing Minecraft, obviously. Tomorrow we are, I want to play some, actually, there are some games I've been wanting to play, some like indie games, some like, you know, demo slash itch.io slash like silly games that I've been looking for. I've been trying to find a lot of like silly games because I'm really in like a kind of silly mood this week to play something that's just straight up silly or like just conceptually cool. Could be a little bit of both, but that's because I've just been seeing some games on my TL, and I'm like so happy to be on like kind of like indie game Twitter right now, because it helps me find a lot of games that I find are kind of interesting. But I'm trying to play it on a different day. Hi, Histy. Horse Magnifier. Yep, that's one of them. That's one of them I want to play. But also, we have a Roblox horror collab I want to try setting up. Hi, Histy. The timing is crazy, but Histy is also looking to be a part of it. I'm still trying to schedule it right now and try to find people. Howdy, Nebunaires. Yeah, I've been in the Roblox mood. I've been trying to find some games. I've been researching a lot of things to play. I've been trying to find some like mini game stuff too to just play, but that's harder to find. I love Roblox. Me too. I've been finding some cool games, and I just wonder, you know, it's hard to find games and also try to be like close your eyes and be blind to it at the same time. That's what's so hard. Yeah, but that's looking to be around Wednesday right now. So I'm thinking Wednesday or Thursday, and then the indie game sort of stuff is gonna be whatever day the Roblox collab is not on. As you can see, I am not the best at planning in advance. For me, the week starts on Sunday, and whatever happens that week happens. We go with the vibe. Wait, hold on, I gotta get something out of the kitchen really quick because I forgot. So I'm gonna be right back. 1 second, okay, guys? Here, you guys can have my what. Actually, I'm gonna see my default pose. I want to see what I look like. Everybody says I look sad, so we're gonna find out right now. All right, was I sad, guys? Why is everyone going pensive? All right. Everybody's sad. Why is everyone sad? I'm not good at being like. Everybody's got like that that really photogenic AFK pose. Histy, is Histy here still? Do you have one? I feel like every time I watch like the really big VTubers, they always have their like photogenic AFK pose. I look stupid. Do you set one up or do you just fucking like leave? Get up and leave like I do. You just get up and leave? Yeah, same. Some people think so far ahead. They're like they just leave like this. Oh, sorry, I messed it up. It's hard. It's hard to get it perfect. I'm trying to do it. It freaking closes my mouth. I think Clover is the one that taught me the tech of like how to like keep your model static when you leave. I guess it doesn't work with the mouth. I never tried opening my mouth. You have to like wave your hand over the or cover your camera. Oh, I got it. I got it. It worked this time. And then I moved it. It's hard. Yeah, I'd rather just get up and leave. The sad will be my iconic one. You know, I have an expression toggle that makes me sad, but I've just like literally never used it because like all of my expressions are just kind of like when will I ever use these? Actually, like, you know, in a real life setting. I don't know. Like here's my sad one. When I'm gonna accidentally press this and then I forget I have it on. Sag. It's just the same. Pensive. Me when I roll it. Me when I gotcha and I don't hit what I want. Sag. Your AFK is sadder. Can I ask why your eyes are always closed? It's for aura. It's looking like. Here, I think I can make myself like have like more of a straight face instead of a smile. Hold on. Nope. There, that. I'm matching your emoji, Joanne. Also, hello, Crypto. Yeah. As opposed to. Okay, I gotta fix my face now. You know, I've been playing around. I think one thing I'm really bad at doing is thumbnails, right? As you can probably tell. Kind of just like make shit up. Or like, you know, just throw together the same things. Because even though I got faster at making my slop thumbnails, but I'm still not good at it. And I've been playing around, you know, after using like the same, you know, like 6 or 7 poses. I'm like trying to figure out how I can make more thumbnails. And it's actually really hard, guys, to think of like original thumbnail poses for my PNG, for my model. When I have my eyes closed, because I'm missing like, I feel like I'm missing half the expression. You know what I mean? The drawn ones are my favorite. I know, but like the drawn ones are high effort and low effort at the same time. But I've been playing around with them and I've like, damn, you know what? Some of these poses, I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes I see the pose and I'm like, damn, this is kind of cute. but like you can't see it. You guys can't see it. There's something times when I'm doing like a little bit of I like playing around with the model because like I think if you guys ever become VTubers, when you get your model for the first time, it's so fun to just play around with the expressions and just like, not even the expressions, just the movement of it all, and just, you know, do silly things and silly faces with it, kind of like a Snapchat filter, if you will, or TikTok filter these days. So sometimes I play with it, but I'm not really the type of person to like upload, like tweet out like clips, I guess. I don't know what you would call it. I don't know. I'm a little too embarrassed to do that. But you know, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like sometimes, especially like pre-debut people, to like tease their model, they'll like have like a muted clip of their model, and then it's just them like making faces and then like doing stuff like that. Like that's fun. I should do that. I feel like it's really good, like from an objective creator point of view. It's probably so good for you know, you get to let people see you in motion. It's not just a clip. But yeah, it's fun. Anyway, back a little bit sidetracked there. What I was trying to say is like it's so hard to come up with so many different poses with this model and with my limited, I don't know, arsenal. My eyes closed, like so much expression, you know, is in the eyes that you can express, but my eyes are closed. Like a thirst trap, but cute. Exactly. I call them thirst traps, but it feels weird calling them thirst traps because they're not really thirst traps. It would be very moe-ful of you. I know. Hello, Leaf. That's why I had it as one of my batsus in the wheel. I should get around to it though. I just don't know. Like when do people post them? I'm gonna run out, dude. I can only move my model so much. I'd post like 3 and then you'd see all my range of movement and faces. We gotta save the movement for an eye open stream, like how we had it for the Batsu day. Post one when you get a hit tweet again. When I thirst trap the freaking new people on the when I'm like showing up on other people's algorithms. Hi, my name is Phreid. Dude, I thought it was so funny. Like I understand it, but I thought it was so funny when Hazumi got the fucking Boston cream pie viral tweet. And then she's like, hi, I'm Hazumi. Like, you may know me from the Boston cream pie tweet. Dude, that's so funny. That is so funny. It's like the Boston cream pie is like, yeah, that's a hit tweet, all right. But then it's just so funny to follow it up with, hey, this is your first time seeing me. Like, this is... But just the idea of it, right? Just the idea to follow that up with an introduction tweet. It's so fucking insane. But I respect it a lot. In my head, I'm imagining like a bunch of like normie person, like some guy from Boston. I don't know. Or some guy who just really likes Krispy Kreme. seeing that tweet and being like, "Oh, lol, that's not a Boston cream." And then he sees like, "Hello, I'm a lioness VTuber." They're like, "What the hell is a VTuber? I just like Krispy Kreme." My thing is, Boston cream pie is actually donut. Apparently, everybody was saying like it's a Boston cream. But in my head, like if you say Boston cream pie, I'm like, you know, like I would consider it the same thing. It's like how I called, like I went to that guy one time at the grocery store and I asked for some tendies, you know. It's like, yeah, it sounds a little strange, but like you get what I mean, right? Like if I heard that, if I was working the cashier and I heard someone say that, I wouldn't even address it. Yeah, the follow-up is so funny. You kind of let your freak show in public, like low-key. Yeah. Yeah, you do. I wouldn't question it. What's something? I don't know. Maybe we're all chronically online. What's something you would say, guys? Here's a little thought experiment, okay? What is a phrase that you may hear or say in person that would like immediately clock you as like as chronically online? You know, like I feel like there's certain phrases out there that we like who are chronically online may consider completely normal, but maybe won't understand in person. No, it's nice. I see that too often. No, it's nice. Hyperpigmentation TikTok. I don't even know what that is. Addressing someone as chat. Oh. Okay, no, but that would like kind of give you. Okay, yeah, actually, I can kind of see that. Crypto says it too. You guys both said it. Wow. You guys both said that. Normie? Oh, you know what? Normie. That might be a good one. That's a good one. Oh, oomph. Okay, I might catch myself saying oomph too. I think normie is a good one. Cause like, no, it's gotta be something that like sounds close enough to being real, where you yourself might not even see it. You know what I mean? That moment when. Actually, you know what? I do sometimes. Sometimes I say Sag. I say Sag IRL. Oh, you know what? I'm IRL. IRL is a good one too. I don't know. I catch myself saying IRL a lot in real life. What's another slang? Like acronym slangs? I add "j" to a lot of my words. True, same. Twitch frog moment. Saying oof. Oh yeah, oof. Sometimes when I'm with my friends, I'll say poog. But I feel like that's different because I talk with my friends, you know, in like call too, and it's different. Because like I'm trying to imagine a conversation with like a normal person that doesn't, you know, that's not like a person online. you know, and then I say something and then they're like, what the fuck did you just say? Like, I'm imagining that type of scenario. Like, what would I say there? I didn't realize oof was like that. Yeah, it's a little bit of both. I feel like it's less common. Like, I mean, I don't know. I can kind of hear a normal person saying that. Like a white, like a like a white woman. For lack of a, you know, I feel like I can definitely hear, you know, like, what are they called? Like soccer moms? A white soccer mom? Like they say stuff like that all the time. They're like, yeesh, you know? They're like, oof. Or, I don't know. I'm trying to think of another one. I can kind of hear them saying that, oof, in real life. Words are being said that I never would have thought would be brought IRL. Just sometimes you're just so used to saying it. I'm so used to like saying I feel like emotes are like, emojis are like such an amazing feature of real life. They're so expressive that sometimes you want to say an emote. Like sometimes, like, you know, a picture paints 1,000 words, you know? So sometimes there's like an emote, a specific emoji or emote that can just better express your feelings than any other word. Like, this is one of my favorite emotes. I don't even know what the real name of this emote is. Do I have it here? I think I have it. I don't even know what it's called on the website. Or sorry, on TTV. But this is one of my favorite emotes just because I feel like it expresses a lot of my feelings, like emotions. Like, I have no other description for this. In my server, in my IRL server, we call it PP. Like, it just expresses so much. You can't express this in words. Omega lol saying lol. I will never say Sag. Okay. Why? What's another one? Oh, you know what? Dude, yeah, actually this is like kind of sort of in the same boat. It's a little bit related, but it's so funny. When people say like gaming terms in real life. Like, I don't know. It's just like one of the funniest things you could say in person, I think. Hello, Oolong. Like, what's an example? I'm trying to think of a really funny example. When my new intern at work said chat as in chat GPT and I took recall damage. Yeah, I know people do that. Like, oh yeah, it's like when XQC was talking about like, he was having a conversation and there were like, damn, what, with like stable Ronaldo, which is like Twitch streamers, if you guys didn't know. But they're having a conversation about how billionaires are always pedophiles, right? Like, why is every billionaire a pedophile? And then XQC said like one of the funniest like Chronically online things too, where he was like, you know, like in the end game, they just got nothing left to do. And like, that's such a funny concept to me. I think it's so fucking funny. Like to talk about like maybe like the late stages of your life, or maybe like when you are like super giga rich and have nothing else to do, you call it the end game. Like that idea is so funny, and using terms like that in a way that it just makes so much sense is so funny. I mean, this is kind of like a thing that people say in real life too, but like you know how like if you exercise a lot and you have like a really good a really nice body, like some people at least with like, you know, the fitness community, you'll say like I have a good build, right? Like you got a good build. But then like in the context of gaming, it kind of makes it like a little bit extra funny. But it's like it's a little bit too normal to say like you know, my build. So it doesn't really work that well. But I think early game, oh dude, oh my god, you know what we do, what we say is looks backsing an online thing, only thing. Yeah, but it's like so common, it's like a TikTok thing, so it's like really popular in real life. It's like kind of normified because of TikTok. One thing that we always say, I don't know if this is like only my friend group or like I feel like this is a common term. I always say it though. But whenever you know, back in like school, when my parents, or sorry, not my parents, my friends would be in call and then like their parents get like show up on the mic and then someone like immediately mutes. Like we're always like, oh, you know, X person just got ganked IRL. like or someone's always like, why is like X person muted, and then everybody else is like, they got ganked. Like that's something we say too, but that's like more of an online thing. But like something that's really fun is like we'll talk about you know how sometimes you're leaving like a store and then there's like those people handing out flyers or like surveys outside of like the grocery store, and you know, like I'll be like, you know, like, dude, those guys are, why are those guys spawn camping us? It's like stuff like that. It's so fucking funny to me. It's like the best humor ever. I'm trying to think of other things to say, but those are like the biggest ones, you know, ganking, spawn camping, early game, end game, mid game builds. You know, something else I say a lot in real life is like, this is kind of my fault, but this is a habit that I picked up from playing so much arena with my friend, because I would play back like last year or like maybe 2 years ago, I would play so much arena with one of my IRLs where in League of Legends, where it's kind of like a roguelike, right? It's a roguelike-esque thing in League of Legends. And I would go for a specific build, and then if I don't hit that build, I'll just be like, FF, go next, you know, just like FF. It's also attributed a little bit to Shirko, like a content creator. Prowler knows. But I said it so much because if I didn't hit, like, it became kind of like a running gag between us, where if anything slightly went wrong, even in like the first 30 seconds, I'll just be like, FF. FF, just FF. And now every time something just like remotely inconvenient happens to me in real life, I'll just be like, FF. Which is really funny because I like never FF in real, like, in actuality. I've accidentally said OP. Oh my god, OP! Wait, OP is such a good one. I say that a lot too. I feel like that's OP, yeah, in real life. Or if you think of like when someone does like, oh, strat, you know, strat, I think is a specifically online thing, because I feel like when people in real life don't really say strat, like that's a good strat, you know. If you're playing like sports and your coach thinks of a strategy, they're not like, that's a good strat, or here's the strat, right? I feel like that's not a thing that people say. I think strat is a very, like, the perfect example of like something that sounds normal to us in real life and it just makes sense, but is actually more of a chronically online thing, unless someone has experienced otherwise, because I feel like I've never heard a non-gamer say strat before. Accidentally referred to a hangout as a collab? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you're calling it a collab. And what would be even worse is if you called it an off collab. can't think of anything either, but if I watch an I'm a Cutie Pie, it'll come back to me. Actually, my friends will say inting a lot too. Like if you fuck up something in real life, they'll just be like, stop, you're inting. Oh, or like when you fumble the bag. I feel like that's something we did too, you know. I mean, my friends aren't the type of person to like openly flirt with someone, but like I have like I remember the feeling of just telling my friend like, dude, you into that conversation or something like that. Into that interaction. What's the lore of something? Oh, that's a good one. Lore drop. Our friends used to say strat, but maybe because they only play games during the free time. Yeah. Trolling? I guess yeah, it does. Because that's a very online thing too. Lore drop, yeah, that's a big one. Okay, this isn't like something. This is on the same like humorous side, but like sometimes, sometimes in like lectures or something, I would tell my friends like unskippable cutscene, or like if we're getting lectured or someone's giving like a tutorial or like a even tutorial or something. Wait, GG is kind of normal. GG is normal. That's people say that in sports. I feel like, especially nowadays. I think unskippable cutscene is a good one. What's another gaming thing? Oh, dude! Oh my god! Another funny thing is iframe. There's like so few situations. No, not sports commentators. I feel like when you're like shaking hands with people, or I don't know. That's what I would say when I did sports. No, not like I was never in like a serious sports team, but if I was playing like casual sports with people, like in PE, sometimes we would be like, you know, GGs. But maybe we're all gamers. I don't know. I feel like people know though. I feel like people know what GG is. Is that just me? The whole group might be cooked. Hello, Gecko. Yeah, I think iframes is like such a... iframes is such an awesome, like, description. Because I feel like no matter what game anyone plays, every time I play a new game, I'm always like, does this give iframes? I feel like it's such a beautiful, like, an underrated, universally understood thing, you know? I feel like everybody knows what an iframe is, and then every time you see something happen, you just know, like, oh, that's an iframe, or like, does this have iframes? But sometimes in real life, I would say something like that. like sometimes, you know, when you're with your friends and people are goofing around and like throwing shit and stuff like that, and then like if someone's trying to do something and then they mess up to you, and you'll just be like, oh, I iframed it. Or that's what I would say. Like I'll either be like iframed or parried. I might be cooked on that one though. Nerd Lingo is just so fun. What's another one? Not really the same, but sort of in the same vein is that one of the funniest like TikTok trends to me was when everyone was trying to ask missing the QTE. That's a good one. Wait, that's actually a great one. But yeah, one of the sort of in a similar vein was like back in the day when we had the trend of like people acting like NPCs, because I thought that was so funny too. And it's something I would do a lot in person afterwards. When you're like just at the grocery store and you're just walking down the aisle like an NPC and then you do the Roblox wave. Brain lagged. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I feel like brain lag is just like, it just sounds, to me, it sounds just the right amount of like normal. Because lag is like something that you can definitely say in real life. Like it's a real thing, you know? Like you're lagging behind. So it makes sense. I remember when kids would call you an NPC and I never got it at the time. You know what an NPC was? Hello, Emma. My brain is loading. I'm a boomer and I say brain fart. We are not the same. I would say brain fart. I can already hear my like 2nd grade English teacher voice saying that. What's another one? Hello, Shiny. I'm looking at the Minecraft background right now. I'm trying to think. I feel like using Minecraft terms is also like fun in general. But that's like not like kind of a universal thing, you know? It is really funny when one of the like best moments of your life will be when you play a game with your friends that impact your life so much, and then to a certain point where when you go outside or you hang out with them, then everything you say will be like in reference to that, or you'll be playing it like in real life. Like a good example of this is like, I don't know if you guys watched the or I remember I saw people in Miji talking about it, how when they met up after District V and had dinner and they're all like acting like GTA players, and they're like taking stuff out of their pockets like the characters, like that type of vibe after you play a game. That's so iconic. I remember I would hang out with some of my friends. I remember this one specific trip where we hung out with some with some of my friends who I met, you know, online, my online friends. And then we would be like like doing the Minecraft digging motion, punching motion, where like you have like one stiff arm and you just like outreach and you just start doing like circular motions. There's still people who use the old definition. Oh yeah, for sure. I still use the old definition of goon. I will never let that go. I love the word goon in the context of like a goon squad. It's such a fun word. Yeah, I'll still use it to the day I die. I like low-key, high-key miss the times. It was such a good word. You know what word you're missing right there, Crypto? You're missing a good replacement for low-key, high-key is low-genuinely. Me saying that in the most like boomer way possible. But if there's ever a moment where I think low genuinely fits, it would be like right there. Dude, you know, low genuinely is a word that like I've come to accept in my mind, but it's just something I can never hear anyone actually say. And this is the first time I've ever said it out loud. And it just does not sound right still. But if I see it typed, I'll accept it. I've never heard that before. Did you hear Conan O'Brien say that at the Oscar? I heard him say the whole quote. Did you guys see the Ryan Gosling with the whole thing? Saying like all the slang too? I have 4 mysterious star spec boxes left. I have to do another one. Another. Oh my god. Spell it? It's like Loke, and then the genuinely and genuinely, and it's literally the combination of both words. I hate the low genuinely. Yeah, low genuinely. This is your first time seeing low genuinely, guys? Just wait until you hear about low Kirk genuinely. You know, I was like kind of hesitant on using low Kirk genuinely, or I don't use it, but one thing that really put me on it is that, okay, when I say put me on it is like as in I kind of accept the terminology. It's because I saw like a linguist analyze the word. I saw a TikTok of a linguist analyzing the word low Kirk genuinely, and it actually makes so much sense. Because people were saying like it was like it was in Twitter and like some comment thread about how people were like, what the hell, like I understand like low key and like genuinely, but like what the heck is the Kirk for, right? And then someone had a TikTok, linked a TikTok, and it's about, you know, FYI, this is about Charlie Kirk, but basically someone was analyzing it and saying how it's like a modifier of the word, and it's actually really beautiful the way they explained it because it makes so much sense. Are you? Basically they compared it to like how sometimes they're like some type of modifier words that it creates like emphasis, and an example of a word that does this is like when you are saying something like I'm so like fucking bored, you know, and the fucking part of that phrase doesn't really do anything. It's just like there for emphasis, right? It just shows that like it's like it like modifies the phrase in a way to show emphasis on something, and like it's in the like it's a more extreme emotion. And then like they were talking about how their theory / their concept is that the Kirk and like low Kirk genuinely shows it's like an ironic modifier. As like the first of its kind, where you can just add it to a word or a phrase and it shows that you feel these feelings, but in like sort of an ironic way. And it's like, damn, you know what? That actually makes so much sense, and I can understand it now. But it is really insane how this word came to be. I've never heard that word in my life. You gotta get in the replies. It's so popular. I am anti-oomph? What do you mean you're anti-oomph? Like, you don't like the word? I remember before low genuinely came to exist, people were already shortening low key to loke, and even that sounded weird. I remember seeing like in people talk or just like type in chat all the time, but they would just be like, dude, that was like low bad. And it just doesn't hit the same. Yeah, I'm glad that didn't stick that much. But then instead we got low genuinely. When I first saw people never used it to mean what it actually meant. Yeah, that's true. I can kind of get that. We still don't use it for what it used to mean. I hate that I use low-key so normally. Yeah, I use it all the time too. It's kind of the same way that how we use literally, not literally anymore. You know? It's like how this is literally the best thing ever. But then when we use literally, it's actually not literal. Hello, Serene. People will say one of my oops. one of my oops. Or one of my followers. Yeah. I think when I was young, I was really upset about the fact that people did not use literally with its correct definition. But I've just come to accept it. Yeah. It is like such an interesting like part of language though, how it's evolved. Old my unicorn. What? Oh my god. Misunderstanding like acronyms too is so funny. You know what? I'm like a little bit of a hater of CTFU. Sorry to think about it. I don't know. I'm not like that much of a hater. I just think that I don't know. I'm such a firm LOL and LMAO believer. I'm an LOL, LOL, or LMAO believer. That they're just such perfect acronyms to me, and I will never ever have the need to express my laughter in a different way other than key smashes. Okay, key smashes, lol, and lamau. Yeah, they're like just so perfect. Oh my god, Ijbol. Oh my god. Okay, I hate that one more. I'm crying. Okay, well, you know, a lot of these is like AAVE, which is like understandable. But I feel like some of these is like something that people made like recently. I don't know what the actual history of these words are, but if they were made recently, it was so unnecessary. But everything always boils down to like people are just using AAVE. I'm crying, like I kind of get that though. That's just the way they speak / type. And that's their right. But I will never, the way it gets popularized, you know. I will never Ijbol, and I will never CTFU. Yeah, I know. Like when people, you know, the people who made it, they can say it. That's what I'm saying. Like that's my point, Vivid. That's my point, Vivid. Like IMO, the people who made it up, they can say it. Like they can say it wherever much they want, but the way people are popularizing it, nah. I'm a loler. I'm a loler and I'm a lamauer. And that's it. internet slang is AAVE or 4chan origins. That's so true. Yeah, one of the funny things about internet culture that you mentioned just now is that everybody hates 4chan, but we can't deny how much 4chan has actually impacted the internet. And we steal from 4chan all the time. Like green texting with the little greater than sign. Like that's such a 4chan thing. And then we have like the you know, like Pepe's or Wojaks. Does anyone use Raffle? I think some older millennials use Raffle. I use Raffle ironically. There's some it evokes a certain emotion specifically for me. I use it when there's something like really kind of goofy. I don't know. I'd have to have an example. You know, it kind of just happens on the fly. Or I use it very ironically. Like if I want to be really like in a joking laughter kind of way. It's very specific. Is www appropriation? A little bit. I mean, a little bit. It kind of is. But, you know, people will just be... You're kind of a weeb if you say www, you know? But I don't think that's a bad thing. but it is But like let's be real here. Oh my god, Keck! My emote. Yeah. I think Keck is also a 4chan thing. I only go www VTuber chats. Yeah, and it's for sure a weeb thing. Appropriation, I guess by definition, yes. It's more integration, appropriation. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. It's not really integration either. Because you're definitely, it's not like you're using it, like Kibby said, you're not really using it in like everyday practice. You're using it, I guess it's like, I don't know. Because appropriation kind of has like has a negative connotation, like you said. Or you kind of like implied. But, I don't know. This is a really thin line, and it's a really subjective line between what's appropriation and what's like kind of just adopting the culture. You know what I mean? People were saying unk means uncool. Yeah, I know. I was gonna bring that up, kind of. Or I was thinking of I was about to bring it up with freaking Roscoe's tweet too. Well, alias. People did. It's always white people. I'll say it. Yeah, people get AAVE wrong all the time. I try my best not to say use AAVE when I know it's like AAVE. But I don't know. I'm not like really extreme with it, you know. I'm kind of chill. Obviously, it's not my culture, but I accept personally in my philosophy. I think it's okay to adopt a culture for your own, you know? Like when white people, like pure like white families, right? Caucasian American families, like if they want to say itadakimasu, like that's whatever, you know? If they like the idea of it, you know? Like that's not, I don't think that's appropriation. I think that's kind of beautiful that you want to accept this cultural way of like, you know, saying thanks for your food, you know? And maybe they don't like the vibe of, you know, amen. Or saying grace. Stuff like that. It's like how Emmy, you know, Emmy's made in Japan. Emmy made in Japan. Any knowers? The goat. I watch her videos all the time. It's like how she's not Japanese, but she uses the term. Right. It's like stuff like that. It's like can be really sweet. And same with like, I don't know. There's like a certain point where like AAVE, like I think is their own thing, and I would never use or steal from them. Steal is a strong word, but you know what I mean. But like at a certain point, like it's kind of out of your control, right? Like what becomes used and what becomes popular, and things kind of evolve past. As a Caucasian Canadian, I don't even know what my culture is supposed to be by now. Depends what part of Canada you're from. I feel like Canada. Canada is like such a culturally diverse place. Depends on where you're from. All the provinces are different, you know? You got like Ontario or Vancouver. British Columbia, I mean. Sorry, which is like kind of California light. Saskatchewan. I can name all the provinces I know. That's like farmers land, in my opinion. I feel like Toronto or Ontario has like such a unique culture though. That is very, very Ontario. That's my shade to British Columbia. But it's so true. Can we like, it's so true, right guys? BC is just California light. Like, are we, like, let's be real here. I don't think that's a hot take. Quebec? Oh, Quebec? Oh, that's French light. That's French light. Frustrating when people use AAVE terms, but then that wrong meaning gets popularized too. Yeah. I don't know. It's like I don't know. My theory with it has always been like, you know, like African American people get like well, not all of them obviously, but like the people who do get mad at it on Twitter and stuff, they're like really mad because they hate like their language and their culture getting gentrified and shit, and all these like white people stealing their stuff. But I don't know, it's like I can kind of see it both ways, where a lot of I don't know, I think a lot of people just think that African Americans are cool. So it's kind of like a bad thing and a good thing. But I think that everybody like sees African American people and the way like their culture, like, you know, that their culture as like really cool, so they want to copy it all the time. But then it is a sort of gentrification in its own way, so it's hard to balance. It's very, very, very nuanced. And then people get corrected on the AAV. They use it. It's like, oh, I like using the way I'm using it, dude. Oh my god, you know, I think one of the cringiest things is like people. Okay, hopefully this is none of you guys, but the people who say like that's this stupid awe. Like, it's so obviously ass, like, right? It's IMO, like, it's, I don't know, to me it's so painfully obviously ass. Oh my god, I hope to god none of you guys say crazy ah. I don't even say it, really. Like, I don't even say it, but it just makes me cringe when I hear someone say goofy ah. It's like a Gen's Alpha thing? No, it's an AAVE thing. For sure. It's just the way that they slur words slash like just shorten things. You know, like this crazy ass motherfucker, you know, like stuff like that. I'm not trying to be racist, but like this is just something that I hear often. like people use, they never spell it out, but it was like something that's been said often. Like, you know, you ever watch a video of just someone on the street of like New York just saying something like that? Like it's so to me, I don't know, it's so obvious. It's like self-censoring. Yeah, but I think it's just also, it's self-censoring and also a little bit of just, it's easy to say, easy to slur your words like that. It's like how when you say like motherfucker, right? Like you say like motherfucker, like you don't say the whole mother because it's just easier to slur the word. I think that's what I think. I mean, obviously not a professional linguist here, but to me that feels natural. I hear Gen Alpha saying it a lot. Yeah, because it's like popularized. But Gen Alpha is only saying it because other people are saying it, like the Gen before. Because Gen Alpha loves like their, you know, their streamers. They love watching their content creators say it. A majority of people cannot pull it off where it doesn't sound awkward. Well, a majority of people saying it are like, again, I'm gonna slander white people here again, but like white people who, oh my god, it's because I watch, oh my god, I watch these YouTube, okay, an example is I watch these MapleStory content creators, you know, I'm sure Annie knows, but like one of the biggest MapleStory content creator is a group of twins, two white guys from like Michigan, painfully white, and they use AAVE all the time, and they always say goofy ah, and like they say it in such a loud way, and like that's when I think of like goofy ah, those are the two people I think about. And it's like I just imagine like the whitest people ever saying it. And it's like crazy to me. So every time I hear someone like mispronouncing it, they speak in brain rot. True. Like, oh my god. Yeah, what's another thing that's been used wrong? We need to do reparations for the damage we've caused to the AAVE language. There's a lot of other slang, not just AAVE, that's been like completely butchered from its original meaning too. I'm trying to think though of what's an example of just in general. Gyat. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I forgot about gyat. Oh my god. And that's not even like, dude, that's not even like what, okay, it is white people, but oh, who was it? Okay, we're gonna name, who was it? Who? That's so crazy because that's like the VTuber community that like actually did the most damage to that word. Dude, who was it? Oh my god. We're gonna keep it, this is a safe space. I'm trying to remember, it was, whose talk show was it? Does anyone remember? Where they just fucking, it went viral, and we're like, they just put a stain on the VTuber community in the eyes of like African Americans all over America. Oh my god. Where they're doing the slang, fucking the teaching American slang or whatever. Was it Send? Oh my god. Oh my god, the teaching, I'm like getting little bits and pieces of it back into my memory. It was like a teaching American slang to like foreigner or like non-Americans talk show, and it was just like it was like majorly just AAVE. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I just totally forgot that even happened. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a time. Yeah, I'm just like thinking like how could okay the like hopefully no like this never reaches the people. I'm sure they've had their shit. Whoever reaches the people who were a part of that situation, but like oh my god, teaching the slang without knowing the history of the slang. Never, I know, and it's like always VTubers, dude. VTubers always be doing some dumb shit for real. VTubers have definitely been a part of the most like we've definitely had some of the most embarrassing moments in like community history. I know it's gonna be bad. I know, dude, like teaching slang. Oh my god. I think I saw the clip before it went viral, like before it escaped the VTuber bubble. And I was like, I don't want to watch this anymore. After like 5 or 10 seconds of watching it, I'm like, I don't want to watch this anymore. And I closed the clip. And then like a few days later, it blew up outside of VTubing. And then I watched the whole clip and it was even worse than I thought. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Yeah, you know what? I was kind of the same, Kibby. I was like, for a long while, I did not enjoy being labeled as a VTuber because I don't know, for me, my opinion has changed since then. But before, if you asked me like a year ago, and I think I had answered this question a year ago. Well, I guess like 2 years at this point, where I was like, I kind of don't really consider myself as a VTuber because back then I was like solely a Twitch streamer, right? And I grew up on Twitch and I was a Twitch streamer before VTubing was a thing. You know, I've been I wasn't like as active as a streamer, but I did stream and I was a streamer before VTubing existed. So I always consider myself like a Twitch streamer. And one of the reasons I got into VTubing, just lore drop, is because you know, I love anime. And I don't like showing my face or anything, or like, you know, doing like IRL cams. So I was always like a kind of a mascot streamer slash not a slash faceless streamer. And then VTubing came out and I was like, wait, this is like awesome. So that's like why I became a VTuber. But I never really considered myself a VTuber really until I would say like VCraft is actually when I like actually started accepting being a VTuber more, because I met a lot of VTubers I really like hanging out with. And you know, I was starting figuring out like, damn, VTubers aren't really that bad of people once you start finding some of them. But I really had a bad taste in my mouth with VTubers, because there's admittedly a lot of VTuber people, and especially like Western VTubers, like Western VTuber people and culture I don't really fuck with. But you know, I enjoy VTubing, being a VTuber more, because I'm in a space where I'm with people who I feel like are more tame but also have matching like personality slash like just content slash, I don't know, not content, it's a different thing. It's like morals but not morals, you know. Yeah, but now I stream on YouTube, so like I'm even more of a VTuber now too, like unintentionally. Similar wavelengths, yeah, sort of, yeah. I don't know, there's just like, yeah, there's just some things that Western VTubers do that I'm not gonna say that I just don't like. there's just some, it's like the it's like the content. I don't know. It's not the content they do. It's just the way they act. You know, it's like a culture and a way, I don't know, just the way people act. You know, I don't know the word for it, if there's a word for it. But I feel like, I don't know. I will say there are some VTubers that I'm friends with now that I didn't like before. But I don't know if I've changed or if they've changed. Maybe we've both changed. But I like, as in like, I don't like their content, or like I don't like their personality. They're like a VTuber personality, you know? But then it really just comes to show you, like, you know, once you get to know somebody for real, you know, things can be different. Yeah, times change a lot. I feel like times change a lot. The cultures change a lot, and a lot of people. I feel like especially during the COVID era, people were really crazy with like things they did. And you know what? The VTuber community, we've all gathered together, and we're, you know, we're all supportive of each other, or most of us, as long as you're not some person who only likes Niji Sanji or Hololive. What's that called? What do the 4chan call it? Tribalism. And we all gather around to hate the right-wing VTubers, right, guys? And the AI VTubers, right, guys? That's the common enemy. Yeah, back then there was a lot more people I hated, but now it's like mostly those guys. Well, hate's a strong word. I never really hated anybody, but I just say that as a way to express my feeling of just not liking someone's personality. Some people's impressions of YouTubers are still stuck in 2021 and 2022. I know. Yeah. There's a lot I could say about people back then, but, you know, now that I'm friends with a lot of people who were VTubers back then, like, I feel a little bit more shy to say it. But also, I'm not the type of person to yuck someone's yum publicly, because I have my own personal opinions. Yuck someone's yum in the personality sense, not like the, like, you know, the content. I think I was gonna say something else. What's I gonna say? Let me read chat. There are people who want the attention of VTubers but don't respect the VTuber culture. Low key, that's me. Or that was me, low key. But like, not in a bad way. It's just I liked being an anime boy avatar, but I didn't like the VTuber culture back then. But I think, like, low-key, that was kind of me. But it's not like I wanted to, like, steal or, like, be a part of the VTuber culture either. I just didn't want to be a part of it. Like, I wanted to, back then I wanted to be away from it all. Like, not a part of the VTuber culture. And it wasn't something that I think my viewers really expected that much of me. I think if you talk to me back then, I feel like I'm not that much different, you know? I think my perspective has changed, but I think my personality has not changed. You know? I think because back then, VTuber culture was also different, right? Like, it was also different. And I wanted to be a streamer. And I'm a streamer who likes anime. I like singing. I like Japanese music. I like playing games. I like, you know, visual novels to an extent. I'm too ADHD brain to like play them now. But, you know, stuff like that. And I just like doing things that VTubers do. I just didn't like being a part of the culture of a specific VTuber. I just like doing Japanese things. Think Japan. Not like other VTubers phase, yeah. But like, if you ask me today, if you like compared me content-wise from last year to this year, or like back then to this year, it's like, I feel like I haven't changed much, you know? I'm still playing Minecraft. I'm still playing MapleStory. I'm not playing Deep Woken, but you know, actually I'm in between. I'm either playing Deep Woken or MapleStory. I'm doing one of those things. I'm still playing League of Legends, and like, you know, I've done karaoke streams. That's the one thing that's changed. And I've done 2. And that's like pretty much it, right? That's like pretty much the only thing that's really changed. But I just feel more part of the VTuber community now, and I think that's more of a perspective thing than a cultural thing, or like a, you know, yeah, it hasn't really changed much. And you know, I'm kind of happy, you know, I'm happy to be me. I don't think I'm really the type of person to judge my or change my personality that much. I'm really stubborn in that way, and I'm also the type of person to kind of like wear my heart on my sleeve. Like I act the same way I do. I show the same way I act all the time, I think, with other people. Like I'm the same way I act, you know, on. Oh, actually, okay, that's kind of not true. I think on stream I'm a much more livelier personality, and then I don't know, maybe it's because when I'm off stream I'm like kind of like tired all the time. But I am like a little bit less energy. But I feel like just personality wise, just in a general sense, I'm pretty much the same online and offline. Well, yeah. In person's totally different though. It's even worse. Yeah, I kind of wanted to say that during the time where I was talking about how some people, you know, you don't really get to know people, because I feel like there's a lot of people, like I said, where I've met them before, or I never met them before, but there's some people who personality wise I just didn't like really think I would mesh well with, but then like I talked to them more and then I realized like, you know, this person's actually pretty chill. And I feel like some people are so different on stream versus off stream. Some people are like completely different. I will even say that there's some people that I've talked to where I think they're really chill in person, like off stream, but then on stream, like I really don't like them, you know. Or like it's not someone that I would like on stream. It's like I don't like hanging out with them, you know what I mean? And this isn't like recent, this is like in my entirety of streaming. Yeah, they're like some people where I've actually like disliked their streaming personality, but I like their like normal personality, you know. Sometimes it's for other people it's the opposite, and for me I actually have never experienced the opposite, even though I feel like that's more common. Like you know, you always see like threads of people talking about it, about how like sometimes people are so nice on stream and then off stream they're like so mean and stuff like that. Yeah, I've never really met people like that much. It's always the opposite for me. I don't know if that's a common thing. But yeah, I feel like I'm pretty much the same. Especially in a collab. Like, I feel like I have, you know, I have like multiple different personalities. I feel like most streamers kind of do. My personalities don't change that much, but I feel like, especially when I'm in a collab, you know, that's when my collab personality is the same as like online and offline. But when I'm just talking to chat, I think you guys get to see a very unique side of my personality, because when I'm streaming Zatsus and just chilling by myself, I talk like way more because it's just me talking. And after years of practice, I've learned to practice talking by myself. You know, a lot of times I'm like streaming, you know, I've streamed longer to one person than I have to how many people are here now. And then you're Dweemer. That was the first time I was Dweemer though. Yeah. But in actuality, I'm more of a listener type. You know, everybody's either a yapper or a listener, and I'm actually more of a listener type. So I'll just like sit if I'm like in call with someone, like one-on-one or just talking. Like I'm the type of person to kind of just sit there and listen to whatever someone has to say. So I don't really, this is a very unique side you guys get to see of me, where I'm the one talking mostly instead of just sitting here listening. Even though I will say, like, if you guys wanted to talk, I would also be down to listen. Even on stream. Like, I'll just sit here and just be like, yeah, so tell me about your day. Which is why I kind of mentioned in the past how, like, if you guys want to talk about a certain topic, like, feel free to bring it up, you know? As long as it's not, like, your whole life story and it's not something that's, like, super sad that's happened to you. Like, sad stories, it's okay to vent, but like sometimes it can be a little bit uncomfortable, I think, for any streamer if it's like super down, and also like maybe even like politically relevant. I think is like super difficult to talk about. But yeah, if you guys want to like talk about a certain thing that you're interested in, I love listening to people. Yeah, a reverse streamer. There are definitely many moments where people are like, you know, they're like streaming and then they have their chat, like having a conversation with each other. There are some streamers that hate that, by the way. There are some streamers that like actually hate the fact that, like you're not allowed, like there's some people have rules where you're not allowed to have a conversation to other chatters or without including the streamer, which is like understandable, you know, your stream, your rules. But for me, it's like not that strict. Like I think you guys are free to have a conversation as long as it's not like super extensive. If it's like a freaking like a 45-minute like conversation exchange in my chat, like at that point, like not even just for me, you guys might as well just hit the DMs together. Like without including me somehow, you know? It's like, damn, get a room. But do you guys have like a light conversation about something? Like it's like I'm super chill with that. Like I'd be happy for it. Yeah, it can get excessive. I feel like I don't know. If it's me, I would put myself, I would enter your conversation. I'm not gonna lie. Like if you guys are talking about video games and like roguelikes, you know, something, or like let's do a different example. Like if you guys are talking about Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, which I don't play, and you guys are talking about it in the chat for some reason, and you guys are like plat, I as a streamer, I would insert myself into your conversation. Whether you want it or not. At that point, you know. So then it wouldn't even be breaking the rules. Hello Ikira, hello Mizuri. I feel like it's really hard for it to get out of control without me or a streamer taking a step in early on. Alright, I'm doing my Mystic Frontier. You just come in. Hi, everyone, except Phreid. Whoa, now you're just purposely excluding me. Teary eye emoji. Did you ever express your thoughts on Project Hail Mary? Yeah, I talked about how much I loved it. It's an awesome movie. Did you watch it? I actually brought it up at the start of the stream. I was like, I hope everybody here had the chance to watch Project Hail Mary over the weekend. Oh, no longer human. I was just thinking about that movie, talking about it at work today with some coworkers. Gonna watch it this or next weekend. Hey, you gotta watch it. I did. I solely went because of Ryan Gosling. Yeah, dude, he's such a, what's the word? There's a word for it in cinema. A ticket seller? I don't know. He's such a seat bringer. There's a term for it, for someone who brings in people to the theater. A seat seller? I don't know. You need to go see it? Yeah, I heard the book was good. I heard it was also really good. I don't think I'm planning on reading it because I've actually absorbed so much information from Twitter. Oh. The audiobook has apparently really good audio effects. Yeah, I hear everybody talking about the audiobook. Yeah, I was gonna watch, I wanted to watch Marty Supreme, but I didn't get a chance because it was around Christmas and I was so busy. I did want to go watch it though. Yeah, the movie's amazing. It's like a sci-fi movie, but it's not really that sci-fi. It's definitely more character driven. It's a character driven story, which is like really beautiful, you know. It's so fun. Yeah, I want to watch Marty Supreme. I think I'm just gonna wait for it. I mean, obviously I have to wait now because it's over until it comes out in streaming. You hated the movie? Wow. I heard a lot of people hate Marty Supreme, like the person, like in the movie. Oh, Tato Cat, thank you for the memby. Welcome to the friends. Welcome back. This is your... Oh my god. Welcome back to the friend zone. Awesome. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Yeah, I was I love the movie. I don't know. It hasn't, I don't know how I feel about it yet, but I think I rated it a 9 out of 10. Like just from gut feeling after leaving the theater, I was like 9 out of 10 only because I felt like I felt like there could have been more happening, you know? Like I didn't really understand it. When I came in, I was kind of expecting there to be like a shit ton of science, like in The Martian, which is his first film / first book, and I was like, I thought there would be more problems to solve, but I don't know, maybe it was just my expectations of it were different. But then I realized it was more of a character driven thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, you know what, I really like this too, but that's the only like thing I could probably see change for my own personal taste. But it was still a really good film. The visuals were amazing. The music was good, but not memorable. I think I might have to hear more of the soundtrack. I saw it got released on YouTube, so I might just listen to it. But it definitely was great. Like, I was immersed. But I don't know if there were any standouts in the soundtrack for me. I'll have to listen to it again, and then I'll probably like feel, I'll look at some edits and I'll feel different. So my score could change, but out of the theater, I was like, that's a solid 9 at least, you know. I'm so out of touch with movies that come out nowadays. I could name 2 movies that are in the theaters right now. I could name, I think there's The Bride, there's The Drama, and then there's Project Hail Mary. Oh, and then there's also Mario Galaxy. There's, is that other movie out? The one with the, it was like a, it's an animated film out. I don't remember what else was. The one with the one with like that stacked cast. The one with the sheep, is that out? I saw a poster for it. The one with the sheep, and it's like a crazy cast. How there's like a sheep that like murdered the owner or human or something, and they have to hide the body or something like that. But the cast was actually insane. I remember seeing a trailer for it last year when I watched, I think, Sinners. Or no, it might have been Weapons. When I watched Weapons, I saw a trailer for it. Yeah, I didn't watch Sinners in theater either, to be honest. Sheep Detectives? Oh my god. Yeah, is that out right now? I'm freaking running around in Maple Story again. Oh, it comes out in May. Okay, so it's not out yet. Next month. Alright, I can open Minecraft now and we can just keep yapping. Sheep Detective sounds interesting. Yeah. I thought it was pretty interesting, but what was crazy is the cast. Like, it has Hugh Jackman as the lead. Bryan Cranston. Patrick Stewart. Brett Goldstein, who I know. Regina Hall. Are the names I like recognize? Hong Chow. I liked her in Watchmen. Yeah, but I was talking about how over the last, like, pretty much the past week, I've been so obsessed with that one Harry Styles song. Oh my god, it's lagging. That they say, well, a little bit of spoilers, I guess, kind of, but not really. But they sang Sign of the Times. A little bit of spoilers. And I've just been so obsessed with that song ever since Project Hail Mary. It's so awesome. Dude, the way they sing, I'm for real jumping over my chest. This is what happens when the conversation hit deep. It's the meme. Little bubbles. Yeah. I mean, some people here haven't watched it yet, so I'm not going to go crazy on it. But, you know, I will be talking about it more in the coming weeks. But, like, the way they sing it, the version in the movie is, like, so good. I love the way it's sang. I think I'm just gonna AFK or like just strip mine while we're yapping. It's a yapping stream. But first, check this out, guys. I need to fix this. Okay, look at this storage. Okay, first of all, quick updates before like Minecraft updates. But this is you know, I cleared up a little bit of land. Still have this bridge here. I still need to figure out how to shade this. I think we take this away, and I think we I don't know, tough. Remove tough, remove the basalt. Okay, that's the plan. I don't know. I'll do better. Yeah, 80% of my Minecraft playtime is just jumping over the base. Exactly. But yeah, so what's new? I have switches to pumpkin farms because I realized I need a lot of pumpkins. Both axolotls still good here. Skeleton horse here. We have sheep. I realized that I've been AFKing and I ran out of shears for a while, so I just got some more shears added to this. So I got some more wool going on now. And then I have yeah, so I ran out of storage here. Wait, is he not awake? There we go. Wake up. So I ran out of storage, so I made some more bulk storage, which is why I have to get around to making my I gotta make a house so I can make a storage system at some point, because now I have a bunch of bulk storage going around. All my fireworks for my creeper farm. I have my bamboo for extra wood, whatever I need, and then I have my shulker shells for my shulker shell farm, which I'm not gonna show because I'm too lazy to go to the end just to show you guys. But yeah, I got a lot of shulkers. And you know why I did this actually? I was playing and I was AFK at my creeper farm last like Friday, and I had like my little AFK spot in the sky, and then I was going down to check up on all the items, and then I accidentally like landed on the roof of the build, and then I died. I died to fall damage, and I had 3 shulker boxes on me, which is the ones that I got from my very first end run. And I had an item with all my backup like blocks and stuff, and I like apparently I exploded and all my items fell around and it fell into the water, and I was looking for my shulker box, and it was the only item I was missing. I don't know where it went. I like looked everywhere in the water to find my shulker box, and I couldn't find it. So I was like just down a shulker box, and I'm like, fuck, you know, like that was like the one item I couldn't replace immediately. So I just decided to make a whole ass shulker farm over the weekend on Friday, and it took me like 4 hours. Here, oh, I can show you here actually. I made it in creative just to make sure it worked. Dude, oh my god, this is such a pain in the ass. But I made it, and then yeah, I made it here just to make sure it worked and I can kind of understand how it works. And then I remade it. This one took like 2 to 3 hours to make the first time in creative, and then it took me like another 2 to 3 hours to make in survival. Yeah, it just disappeared. Like, look at this. It is crazy. Here, let me turn off the sound. It's so loud. Dude, oh my god. Troubleshooting this was so painful. Because I realized when I made it in survival, I messed up in a few places. And then I had to like, dude, you know how hard it is to fix this after like when you mess up? It was so annoying. So I saw some guide, right? So here, I'm gonna turn this down now. Okay, so initially, like in the original one, it looks a little bit different than this, but then they made an update to how they fire projectiles in like a later version, so you had to update it. So I tried updating it, and then I missed some blocks, and then something was happening and they were breaking the boats, so I had to fix that, and the boats are necessary here. And then the boats, so to fix that, I had to like move these guys out so I could put the boats back in. And I saw a guide that was like, in order to fix this, all you have to do is you have to build up like just a few blocks like this, and then they all stick on top of it like that, and then you just have to wait for all of them to like come out like that. And it was like such a struggle because every time I would like place blocks, this is a slab by the way, right? So I couldn't like jump up on it, so I had to stack up a little bit first, and then I would have to like go around, and then I would fly out with my elytra, and then I would come up here, and then I would come up here, and I can't stack more blocks because this fucking guy spawns and then blocks the bottom. And it was like so hard. And then like all the while I would be getting shot by them and then flying and teleporting, right? Oh, oops. And then it was such a pain in the ass. It's a lot. Hello, Kyle. But yeah, I got it to work finally. These guys are stuck here. And then the rates are pretty good. Or it's not that good, but alright. Dude, oh my god. I'm not gonna show you here or like in my survival world because it's in the end. And I don't want to go back over there just to show you guys. I'm too lazy. But I had rails here, right? To like get the shulker from the end city over here. And it's such a pain because I was doing this and then I ran out of blocks. I had to like staircase down and I ran out of blocks and I was just like using every single fucking block I had my hands on and I ran out of regular blocks. So I had to like use scaffolding. And it was so annoying. It looks like a roller coaster. But yeah. Anyway, we're just gonna like strip mine or something. Because I don't really need a strip mine for anything, but I need to make some. I might as well get some what's it called? Might as well get some like blocks while we're farming and yapping. Let's make a few of these. Because I want to stock up on a lot of these blocks. I feel like I'm gonna need a lot. Alright, let's go mining. Dun, 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 dun. So what, anything you guys are excited for in this coming future? I feel like there's so many things I still need to do before the end of the month, but I've been slacking like crazy. And here I am playing Minecraft. I haven't updated to the latest version yet. Going with the chicks. I'm really excited for the new one that's coming. The sulfur cubes. Oh, you have a cosplay competition? Wait, that's so cool. What are you cosplaying as? Crimson Ruse? Oh my god. Wait, that's so awesome. I hope you win. Coat is a bitch to make work. I love Ruse's design. I just realized I just ran down this hallway for nothing. Going to a B-Day cup sleeve event on Sat? Oh, cup sleeve? Who's B-Day? I saw Sunny had one the other day. Happy birthday, Sunny. It was his birthday yesterday. Oh. You went to one this past weekend? Oh. I know who. Oh, the sunny one on the East Coast. Oh. Happy birthday, Sunny. It's fun though. I've never been to one. Cup sleeve event. My friends are always going though, and I see them post pictures all the time. I think one of my friends was also at the sunny one this past weekend. My fish's B-day and 3rd year anniversary as my pet. Oh my god, yeah! Happy birthday to it. I remember now. That was this weekend, right? That's why you had me say it early. Ate some bomb cake. Wait, they had cake at the thing. Wait, we need the Minecraft ASMR. Sorry, guys. Would you rather hear Minecraft music? What's the vibe right now? Do I listen to my regular BGM, or do you guys want the Minecraft music? Like, it's random though. What's the ASMR vibe you're looking for? Chill beats to study to. Wasn't it milk and berries? I had no clue. I only saw the picture of the, I don't know, the big thing that says it's on his birthday. I'm going back to work after a week off. No, you just had your spring break. MC music. All right. Mining sounds are so nice to listen to. That's why Minecraft is a Zatsu game. I need some new torches soon. But you know what? I did a mining session earlier, but I didn't realize that deep slate, like regular deep slate blocks, don't do shit. Like, you need cobbled deep slate to make anything cool with it. And I spent like the whole time mining regular deep slate, and now it's useless. So I'm back down here mining cobbled deep slate instead. My fortune pickaxe. Normally I mine with silk touch because stone is so good. And I'm so used to mining stone with silk touch. You pride flag boy. No. Insane first chat. Okay, good. Why is that good? I'm gonna need you to pick your words very carefully here. What do you mean, oh no? What the fuck? There's silverfish down here? Wait, what? Where did that come from? Wait, why is there silverfish? I didn't know there was silverfish and just naturally spawn like that. You don't like what? I'm gonna need you to specify. What? Raw gold. Want that? I don't want to get hurt. All right. I'm Walners. I had surgery for quality of life reasons 2 weeks ago, and I'm feeling great. That's awesome. I hope you're feeling much better. Oh my god. Cover this up. What are you doing for plans for today? I got honestly, this is more of a Zatsu stream, so I don't really have any plans. I told my plans for the future of my world, but I don't really have plans for today's stream in particular. Right now we're just strip mining and talking because oh fuck, I'm mining deep slate again instead of wait, am I? Oh yeah, I am. Hello, Bread. Hello, Kaido. Yeah, I hope you have a very swift recovery. Or if you're not recovered already. Vivid. Yeah, I'm just mining. We're just yapping, and I wanted to do something in the background. Chilling, yeah. How about you? You got any cool plans? I did want to make a... Wait, why do I feel like I'm missing a block here? I wanted to make a... I want to finish my bridge. I don't know if we're going to do that this stream. But I also want to like kind of get started on my starter base. Oh, scared me. Eating cereal. Awesome. Okay, is it a night cereal or is it a day cereal? Both are valid. I also need a bunch of redstone for the future. Good BG noise to sleep to. Thank you, Phreid. Good night, Clem. Third through the complete recovery period. Yeah, let's go! The hardest bit's done. Cereal's great at any time of the day. It is. What's a night cereal? The cereal you eat past 12 a.m. That cereal's goated? Exactly. Yeah, it can be any cereal. Yeah. It's not the type of cereal, it's just when you eat it. Personally, I eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Dude, oh my god. Wait, I was at the... Okay, I was talking about how on. Let me erase blocks. I mentioned to you guys how I wanted, what's it called? I want to make cinnamon sticks, right? Or sorry, not sticks. Cinnamon, buns, rolls. Oh, fuck, I forgot to buy yeast. Okay, whatever. But I bought some, I went to the grocery store, yesterday, and I bought some cinnamon. in case I want to make it in the future. But I was looking around the cinnamon, and I was looking for syrup, because I also bought some Eggos. I want some waffles, and I was looking for some like maple syrup to just buy. And next to that maple syrup section, there was like frosting where you put on cakes, and those cinnamon toast crunch frosting. And I was like, holy fuck, dude! If I bought that, I would like fuck that up, dude. You'd see me scooping it with my finger. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even ashamed about it if I bought that. But I had to really hold myself back not to get it. That sounds awesome. You there, tiny little man. Hello, Grumly. We will burn tiny little man. Insane. Impulsive buying? No, it's okay. I held back. I think I'm really good at not being impulsive. Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Frosted Flakes are probably like the best cereals, and also probably both like of the unhealthiest cereals. You need to try to get it at some point. The problem is if I get it, I'd have to like make a cake or something. Otherwise, I would just straight up eat it. Yo. My brain is tinier than a walnut. We have like the most, how did the most like eccentric chatters just come in the moment we started Minecraft? Raisin Bran? I actually do like Raisin Bran. You know what I really like that I haven't had in a while? Rice Krispies. Like plain Rice Krispies. I have not had that in a while. I don't know. Ever since I don't know. As I'm getting older, I just really kind of like eating Cheerios and Rice Krispies, because I just feel like I can eat more of it. It has to specifically be crunch? Wait, what's crunch? What's Raisin Bran crunch? Wait, what's the difference? Oh, it has almonds? I have to add sugar? I don't even add it. I kind of just like it. I don't know. It's gotta be Cocoa Rice Krispies. I can't do plain. Yeah, Cocoa Krispies is goated. And same with Fruity Pebbles / Cocoa Pebbles. I just mean like, it's just something, I don't know. Like, I would never buy it, but every time I eat it, it kind of hits. You know what's like an insane cereal that's not a cereal? Has anyone ever had Special K? The chocolate, it's like a mini wheat with chocolate inside. That thing is crazy. It's like the most insane cereal of all time. It's not even, I don't even consider it. What is happening in this chat right now? That is, do you think it's the same person? Can you give a play-by-play for Twitch? There's this person who's like RPing in my YouTube chat that just was saying the most, like, just RPing a character, and I was like kind of just not really addressing it, and then they just said me no like LGBTQ because they are mean and crumbly. And I'm like, what the hell? Oh, it is like dude, I'm convinced it's the same person. It has. There's like no way like we get 2 of those in a row, right? Strawberry Special K? I've never had the strawberry one. I've only had the chocolate one, but I like strawberry better in general. Yeah, I've never seen strawberry. Wait, Special K. Strawberry. Am I thinking of Special K? Oh, yeah, I've never had this. Chocolate. Am I thinking of Special K with a chocolate? Oh, no, it's Crave! It's not Special K, it's Crave. That's what it was. This shit. I can't get a good photo. Crave chocolate. This shit. I'll give you guys the chocolate version too, extra chocolatey. This thing is like candy. Oh, that's the wrong screenshot. This thing? Yeah, Special K. Yeah, Special K is different. Is he blocked? Yeah, I deleted. I banned them. Dessert for breakfast, dude. It's so insane. Fuck the water, man. I used to eat it as a snack. Yeah, it's a cereal. It's in a cereal box, but it is not a cereal. Yeah, I like it's actually better dry than I think in milk. I need silk touch on this pickaxe. I mean shovel. I don't have silk touch book. It's so unhealthy. Hey, don't worry. All American cereals are unhealthy for you. Lucky Charm. Oh yeah, this is a Lucky Charms, but only the marshmallows. I actually don't like. I don't know. I used to hate the Lucky Charms marshmallows. But now, I don't know, it kind of grew on me a little bit. I still don't like it that much. Yeah, it's like the texture of the marshmallows, it's like styrofoam more than like a marshmallow. It's so hard, right? This is like freeze dried. And even if you like soak it in milk, it doesn't really get much better. Yeah. I can't imagine eating a whole thing of it. It's like, oh my god, I'm getting like goosebumps because I'm imagining chewing on it and like like the grinding. It kind of like hurts my teeth, hurts my mind. Yeah, I can't imagine eating a whole thing of that. What I did, I mean, I still ate it because it was like, you know, sugar. What I did do is I used to eat all the I used to eat all the Lucky Charms like cereal first, and then I would eat the marshmallows at the end. I don't know. My favorite types of cereals are the ones that make the milk taste really good. So like Honey Nut Cheerios is really good. Frosted Flakes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Cocoa Pebbles, Fruity Pebbles. I actually was not... I'm kind of a hater of Cocoa Puffs. I'm not really that big of a chocolate guy. But I really like Cocoa Pebbles chocolate. But I don't like Cocoa Puffs chocolate. It doesn't really make the milk taste that great. Oreo cookie. Oh, yeah. It was alright. I don't think it was the best thing ever. Reese's Puff? Okay. I love Reese's Puff, but it does not make the milk taste good. Oh, you're the opposite, Vivid? Yeah, I feel like some people really like the chocolate of Cocoa Puffs, but I don't really like the chocolate. I love Reese's Puff, though. Reese's Puff would be the GOAT cereal if it made the milk taste good. Honey Bunches of Oats? Yeah, I have had it. It's good too. It's like a healthy cereal to me. Even though it's like not the healthiest thing. But I mean, no cereal really is. But yeah. It's not like my preferred cereal. But I'll eat it. Like I'll demolish a box. I'll demolish a box of pretty much any cereal, to be honest. How about cookie crisp? That's how it's called? Cookie the cookie ones? Those ones are kind of mid too, but I kind of have fond memories of it. Yeah, shiny. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but I think nothing can beat like Honey Nut Cheerios and Honey Nut Cheerios, Cocoa Krispies, Fruity Pebbles, Frosted Flakes, and then Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Those are like the GOATs because of the way they make milk taste after. There's some stores that like sell the cereal milk. You know, you can go to like a 7-Eleven and you can just buy this like the cereal flavored milk. Actually, when I was at the grocery store the other day too, I saw they were selling the ice cream, cereal ice cream. I heard it's kind of mid though. I didn't buy any. I bought these. I tried buying these Fat Boy. It's like literally called the brand Fat Boy ice cream. Has anyone ever heard of that? Yeah, I was trying. I saw some of their flavors. They had like s'mores, they had a churro, and they had a birthday cake. And I really love birthday cake flavored stuff. So I got the birthday cake one, and holy shit, it's like crazy how sweet it is. Dude, it tastes so sweet, and it's pretty good. But it's like, it's an ice cream cake on a stick. Like, it's not even ice cream, it's ice cream cake on a stick. Because there was barely any ice cream in there. But the ice cream itself... Or sorry, but it was like so sweet. It's like it has like a cake top. And it's covered in like a layer of like frozen frosting. It's pretty much just like dark chocolate or something. Or sorry, white chocolate. And then it's like covered in sprinkles. And there were so many sprinkles, I kind of hated it. How many sprinkles there were. But I still ate it all. Portable diabetes. I know. It's so much sugar. Yeah. And you know what? I'll die with diabetes. Probably. Heck yeah. Can't pull me away from sugar. It's not my fault they don't have 0 sugar ice cream yet. No, I fucking broke the redstone. My fortune pickaxe. Are Apple Jacks still a thing? Dude, oh my god, wait, Apple Jacks are really good too. I don't know. I think didn't they change him? Didn't they like gentrify the cinnamon stick and he's like not Jamaican anymore? Not fun to have diabetes. Yeah, but it's fun getting it. Up until you have it, you know? Like, I just love sugar. And I don't know. I don't know if I could give sugar up. It's like sugary cakes, they make me sick. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't make me sick. It's yummy. I don't know if I want to explore this that much. Yeah, they gentrified him. I don't know, guys. I just had like... I probably had like... I don't know. I probably had like 200 grams of sugar yesterday alone. It was awesome. Yum. Was it from the melon soda? No, the melon soda was like 50 grams. It was more than a sugar or a Coke. And then I had ice cream, and then I had a popsicle. And then I had I think that was it. Oh, and then I had some strawberry lemonade. Yeah, all the sweets. Sugar is so yum. I know. Why does diabetes have to be a thing? It's okay. I'm just kind of cruising until my doctor says I need to watch my sugar, which surprisingly hasn't been a thing yet. I do need to get like a checkup soon though. Time to start exercising more. What? But I'm just a big fat chud. I mean, I don't want to exercise. It's okay, I'm about to go on a fast. You're too young before your doctor tells you that? I don't know. What's a normal age to get diabetes at? That's not like, I don't know. Actually, just in general. Who knows? Do this. This freaking. I need to color this one so I know which one's my like backup chest. in their mid 30s and 40s. I don't know. I've seen people consume insane amounts of like, I don't know, like I've seen people consume like insane amounts of sugar and snacks and shit like every day of their lives, and somehow they're still alive. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, you know what I mean? You're eating other foods along with the sugar. I mean, sometimes. Dude, honestly, like, actually, yeah, though. Like, for real. Maybe this is like this is just me being stupid, but I've seen, like, when you go on, like, My Strange Addiction or something like that, you see these people consuming, like, the worst diet you've ever seen in your entire life for, like, the better part of most of their lives, and they're in the worst condition you could humanly be. It's like, at that point, how are they even alive? And, like, I feel like I should be caring for my health, but at the same time, I'm like, you know, I'm not... I feel like between me and them, there's so much room. There's such a large gap before it kills me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, what's the word? What's the word for someone who, I don't know, doesn't care? Nihilistic? Is it nihilistic? Count for that? Nihilistic is like a whole different thing though. Beauty of genetics? Yeah, it is a little bit of genetics. I've reached the part of my life where I'm starting to get into fiber maxing. Dude, I've been eating so little fiber because I try to not have carbs. I mean, I've been eating, like, I love carbs, and I'll treat my, when I have, okay, there's like a lot of different ways to get fiber though, right? But, like, I do like eating fruits, so that's like the one way I get my fiber in sometimes. Hello, fungi. First we mine, and then we mine again. Ooh, diamonds. Oh my god, look at all these ores. Whoa, it's a raw iron block. Wait, I forgot you could do that. You just get raw. Oh my god, I forgot you could do this. Wait, there's like no need to use fortune then. I mean, silk touch. Fiber is different than carbs? No, I just mean like most fiber, a lot of fiber is in the form of carbs. Unless you have like a lot of vegetables, which I hate. I hate vegetables. Okay, next time I go mining, I need to not do that. Block of raw iron. Holy shit. I don't really need this iron block. I don't know, maybe I could use it for building or something. There's a lot of iron here. Oh, hello. A solid metabolism tech is eating a lot of gut foods and then blowing up the bathroom. Oh, okay. Eat your veggies? Nah. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Powdered fiber. I could do that. You know, supplements are OP. It's the meta. Why is this breaking? I'm finding like random ores. So weird. Where's this ore coming from? Because I'm breaking with my silk touch. Dude, what is this biome that it's like got so much iron? Where's the biome? Just the forest. But okay, we don't know what the underground biome is. Fine. It's insane how much there is. And then like random iron pieces just keep falling out. Where's this coming from? Actually, like, is it just spawn? Put veggies in your Batsu game in the future? What the hell? It's not like I'm disgusted by it. I just don't like it. It's not. I'm not the. Okay. Tomatoes are like the one thing where I like actually am like kind of disgusted by it. Like raw tomatoes. But like, you know, like I actually do like eating broccoli and like carrots and you know, spinach and stuff like that, like on occasion. I do like that. Kind of depends on the dish. It's just not something I prefer to eat. I just cope with the fact that I like to eat a lot of fruit, so I don't eat vegetables. I'll do tomatoes in the form of a sauce, yeah. To learn to cook them? Yeah, but why would I learn to cook? Like, when I cook, I learn how to cook vegetables, or do I learn how to cook a really nice piece of salmon? You know what I mean? Phreid like veggies and fruits. Only sometimes. I just also don't even cook enough to do that. Holy shit, so many ores. I've seen people build with these. This is the only reason why I'm taking all of them. Even though we already have a farm. More diamonds. It could come in handy. Broccoli is the best veggie. I actually really like spinach in like certain dishes. I like spinach in soups. I don't like soups. But when I do eat soups, I like spinach in it. Like, you know, like bok choy and stuff. Pretty yummy. Okay, let's get an ore chest or ore shulker. Where's my hole? Spinach ravioli? Never had it. Spinach and pasta is yummy. I've seen like the sometimes when I go places they have like spinach noodles. It's like green noodles. Kinda awesome. I think there's a lot of people that like kind of hate spinach, but I feel like spinach is like spinach to me is kind of like the enoki mushroom of vegetables. Kind of just like eat it. To me, it's like it just absorbs the flavor of like a soup, you know? Kind of like a noodle. Eating right now? Whoa. Oh my god, look at all these ores from below. What the hell? This vein miner is a little too OP. Breaking into blocks I can't even see. Well, rhymes. Bars? You're a Brussels sprout believer? I do like Brussels sprout. I mean, Brussels sprouts, I feel like it's the way it's cooked. I kind of like the flavor it has though, like the little like kind of bitterness it has sometimes. But every time I've had like really good Brussels sprouts, it's always when it's like drenched in oil and butter and like bacon fat. So it's never for a healthy reason. Sometimes we be cooking like vegetables in the most unhealthy ways, and it's like, is there even a point in eating this anymore? Because I know I'm not really eating most vegetables for the flavor. Not healthy? Yep, definitely not healthy. You're in an iron ore vein? There's something specific about this region that naturally spawns iron, raw iron. I mean, if it gets you to eat it, then it's healthier, truther. Really. I feel like there's a balance though, because sometimes you can have something that's like healthy and tastes good. And like objectively healthy. like yogurt and berries, you know? Because I would hate to eat yogurt. Or like raw Greek yogurt, like non-sugar Greek yogurt. Like that shit is kind of disgusting to me. But when you add like berries to it or honey, and honey's like pretty healthy too, right? Is honey healthy?
At VV Vanessa celebrates 1 month of membership.
Vanessa, thank you for the memby.
Phreid love.
Thank you so much. Welcome back to the friend zone. Thank you so much. Actually, I haven't farmed copper in a while. I haven't streamed. Thank you. Have a good day. Organic, yes. What does honey do for you? Yeah. Well, like, I know it's like a healthier alternative to sugar. But is there an actual health benefit to eating honey? I don't know. In my head, all I know is it's a more organic version of sugar. Healthy / organic. That's like the propaganda I've been fed. No. My torch. Oops. Fuck. Honey is healthy, and it's a natural one. Yeah. I've had some really good salads, like salad vinaigrettes, because dressing is like pretty unhealthy for you. But like vinaigrettes are like relatively healthier. You know, if you limit the amount of oil that you add. I used to work at this place. And it was essentially like a restaurant, and they served this salad one time, and the dressing of it was so good. It was the best salad I've ever eaten in my life, and I wish I could eat it again. I don't even know what it was. It was just some traditional salad with like some like lemon vinaigrette. But I don't know, there's something about it that just tasted so good, and I'll probably never ever have it again. Oh. It's full. Wives' tale? I believe that. I mean, honey is good to taste. Yeah, it is like corn syrup. Yeah, that's true. Maple syrup too. Just corn syrup. Most of the time. Whoa, the eerie music. Oh, it has nutrients, antioxidants, and some antibacterial properties. Yeah, so I can feel less of a fat chud when I use it in place of sugar. Are you guys a honey on pizza type of person? I haven't really tried that. There's a really big trend that's been going around for a long while now, where people add like hot honey or hot honey in general to things, but then hot honey on pizza. People are so obsessed with making pizza sweet. I like it. I mean, it tastes all right. It's not like, it's not bad, but I also feel like it doesn't need it. I'd rather pineapple on pizza. Ooh, yeah. Honey maybe, but I put red chili flakes. I mean, red chili flakes is classic. Can't go wrong with that. I remember watching a video recently. I think it was with... Was it Mythical Kitchen? Where someone was like... like... You can eat pizza with any sauce. Like, literally any sauce. And it's harder to think of a sauce that would not taste good with or like would not work with pizza than it is to find something that doesn't. Wait. It's harder than does. Sorry, yeah. Well, honey mustard on pizza if it doesn't have garlic butter. Yeah, it's like you can literally put anything. One of my favorite sauces to put on pizza was my brother, a long time ago, my brother's friend was really into making hot sauce. Like he homegrown. Oh my god, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh. A creeper. Oh, yeah, you stay there. What the hell? Holy shit. Hey, Bo. No, I'm on fire. I missed that point blank. Anyway, what was I saying? He was really into making hot sauces, and he would homegrown his own peppers. And then he made this like a blueberry hot sauce, and that shit was like, it tasted so much like blueberry, but it was so fucking good with pizza. It's like, the hell? I thought I just heard someone at the door. Homemade hot sauce? Yeah. It's actually easier than you think. I mean, it's more like a salsa if you really think about it. It's like just... It was like... just peppers blended with... you know, sometimes vinegar or just some other... thing. Basically a smoothie almost. Pizza in carbonara sauce? I've never had carbonara sauce. Actually, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if I've ever had carbonara. I don't think I've ever had like straight up carbonara before. Eating pizza with tapatio. Ooh. I think tapatio is so good, but I never have it. I grew up in a Tabasco household. Vinegar, salt, and pepper. Exactly, Pigeon. Yeah, it's actually not that hard. And I think growing peppers at home is like probably one of the easiest things to do. My mom used to grow, or I think she still grows, a lot of chili peppers. Spicy smoothie. Yeah. Yeah, I love Tapatio. I think one of the best hot sauces. Actually, which one was it? I might be confusing one of the two, but I think both are good. El Yucatero and spicy like Aardvark are some great hot sauces. That shit is so good. I haven't had it in a while. But I got gifted those one time, and they were so good. I put it on everything. Tapatio, I love for like Mexican food. Specifically, I think it's so good, dude. Like when I think of like a burrito or like a breakfast burrito, especially with Tapatio, I can imagine no other hot sauce. Okay, well, other than like salsa that they give you, right? But if I had to like get a branded hot sauce, I can think of no better hot sauce than Tapatio for specifically like breakfast burritos. And I fucking love breakfast burritos. I need more places to make breakfast burritos. That's not just like a sad McDonald's one. Make a hot sauce? I could. I don't know. I don't want to grow peppers though. Yeah, the good places have their own hot sauces. Exactly. Damn, I broke a freaking diamond vein. I only got 2 diamonds. The hell? Fortune 3. Brekkie burrito? You've never had a breakfast burrito? I mean, it's literally just like eggs, bacon, sausage, maybe sometimes potato. That's pretty much it. Better have hash browns. They don't always have hash browns. I feel like I've had more breakfast burritos that don't have hash browns than not. But I feel like the core is like definitely eggs and sausage. Oh, chorizo. That's a good one. Cooking hot sauce stream. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, some like instead of bacon, you can replace like some other like cured or smoked ham. Instead of sausage, you can just do any other meat too. You know what else I really want to cook? I want to make like Southern style biscuits and gravy. I've been really craving it. Oh, I went to Denny's a few weeks ago and I had one of my favorite things to get at like these chain diners is I love chicken fried steak or country fried steak. It's one of my favorite things to have because it's something I don't really have often, but I love like sausage gravy. And I went to Denny's and I had one and it was so bad. The sauce, they gave me like a tub of fucking sausage gravy on the side and it was so flavorless. But then I added salt and pepper to it and it was fine. It tasted pretty all right. But like by itself, it was so bad. That is something I really want to make. Like, so I want to make like sausage and gravy. Biscuits, sausage, and gravy. But I don't really cook often. Or I don't know. I've never baked bread. Biscuits. Just an omelet and a flour tortilla. Exactly. Could be. Yeah, chicken fried steaks is one of my favorite things. It's not even the chicken fried steak part. It's the biscuits. It's the gravy. The gravy is what I like the most of the dish. So like biscuits and gravy. Oh man, I would love some biscuits and gravy right now. But I love. Breakfast is just like the best meal of the day. It has the best food. Like pancakes, waffles, French toast, cereal, biscuits and gravy, or it's a chicken fried steak, breakfast burritos. Did I already say that? What else is like a breakfast thing? Sort of a brunch thing. What's the little thing? They have like this platter sometimes at like breakfast slash brunch places. Bread is easy to make. I know. I just don't have. You know what the biggest thing is? I don't own an oven. I have like a toaster oven. I own a toaster oven. And like nothing else. So I don't really have a lot of ways to bake stuff. Especially like big things. Chilaquiles? Oh, I've never had chilaquiles, but it looks so good. All right. Another one. Let's store all of our ore in here. Chilaquiles are so good, but I realized they're just like 2,000 calories because they're just soggy chips and eggs. Yeah. It's a great meal to start your day with. I mean, I've never had it. I baked a cake in my rice cooker once. Yeah, I've always looked at these like rice cooker recipes because I have a rice cooker. buy a bread machine? I'm not buying a bread machine. That's why I was so jealous, dude. I was like, whenever I watch someone online and they go to a thrift store and they get a bread machine for like 10 bucks. I'm like, damn. I wish I had that. So jealous. Eggs Benedict? I'm actually not a big fan. I'm not a huge fan of runny eggs or biscuits. Little paper moon. Like English muffins. Sorry, not biscuit. Yeah, English muffins. It's so dry. I've never had a good one. They're always so dry. Sushi, just a ton of butter. That's always the solution. Yeah, I just got an air fryer recently. So I can make more stuff. I was at I saw there was like a bag of Arby's curly fries, frozen Arby's curly fries, and I was like almost so tempted because I finally own an air fryer, and I was like, damn. Should I buy a bag of Arby's curly fries? But then I held myself back because I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go to Costco later and buy something. Buy like a bag of fries. But also, like, I shouldn't buy myself fries because I'm so, you know, I shouldn't be eating all that. At most, like, my unhealthy food in my freezer. I don't have a lot of space in my freezer, but in my freezer, the most unhealthy food I'll keep is Hot Pockets. Because I love Hot Pockets, and it's such a great... For me, Hot Pockets is like a peak, like, I don't want to cook anything food. Everybody's got their peak, they're like, I don't want to cook anything food in their freezer, right? What's your guys's? A bag of Checkers. Oh yeah, I saw Checkers fries too. It was right next to it. I was like, damn, I've never had Checkers fries, but maybe this is my chance to try it. Banana bread. Yeah, I have cooked some stuff. I baked some cookies before in my toaster oven. I've never made anything bigger because, yeah, I just had like a tray. Nuggies or strips? Yeah, sometimes I have like those Just Bear spicy chickens because it's on sale in Costco a lot. Cookies? You have cookies in your freezer? Dang. Spicy chicken nuggies. What's your favorite chicken tendy/nuggies brand? Indomie noodles? That's true. I've been trying to not to eat like that much fried chicken. Or sorry, not fried chicken. Instant noodles. Because I realized like a pack of that, okay, a bowl, like a cup noodle is like 500 calories. But I think that's because they assume you're gonna drink the soup. But I don't drink the soup. But like, I'm just like, damn, dude, like a Hot Pocket's like 300 or something. Which is a lot too. I'm like, I'm never like satisfied after like one cup noodle or one like packet of ramen. Tyson is the best. I've been in between Tyson and Just Bear. I do like Just Bear, like spicy chicken. Or I actually don't know which is different. I know one of them has a spicy chicken that I really like. Why don't you drink the soup? Because it's like so much salt. Also, I'm not a big soup guy in general. What I do now is I put the soup, I drop an egg and I make the egg souffle pack That's what I do with the soup. But I've never failed after like 1 cup of ramen, and then it's also so many calories, so that's why I don't try not to eat as much. Yeah. You're still eating the soup? Yeah. That's why it's the only time I'll have it. It does eat a lot of the soup that way, but that's like if I'm really hungry, I'll do that. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's well worth it. Sandwich out of the tenders. Oh, yeah. I don't have bread either, though. I don't carry bread either. Dude, when I'm alone with the bread, I'm like you can't put me in a room alone with bread. That's why I try not to eat that much bread either. If I just have like white bread in the pantry, I'll just start eating slices by itself. I dip bread in it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes if I have cup noodle, sometimes I dip my bread in cup noodle too. Or instant ramen. That's why I can't have bread. I can't have bread around when I'm trying to like diet. What's your favorite bread? Dude, all of them. All of them. I don't know. I eat all of them. Like, you could just give me like straight ass Wonder Bread and I'll just fucking eat it by the slice. I mean, brioche. I think probably brioche. Like a brioche or a Hawaiian roll is like my favorite, I guess. It's like what I would like enjoy eating alone the most. I like the sweet bread. Texas Roadhouse bread rolls? I don't think so, but we literally had a conversation about Texas Roadhouse bread and just like chain restaurant free bread last like Friday. We had a conversation about that coincidentally. Hawaiian bread is sweet. Yeah, I like sweet bread, like brioche and Hawaiian rolls. That's like probably my favorite type. I used to roll like the white bread sandwich into a little ball. I would do that too. I used to like squish the bread down really thin and compress it, but not into a ball. I would just flatten it out and then I would eat it with Spam and I would have like a Spam subi. Do you eat the crust or remove it? I eat the crust. I don't mind it. Hawaiian rolls with ice cream? I've never had it with ice cream. You know the bread that they sell at like Asian bakeries? It's basically brioche. But that's like banger. It's essentially brioche. Yeah. Nothing beats a good PB&J. Yeah. That too. I love peanut butter. I'm a smooth believer. Well, I guess for a PB&J, I think crunchy is really good, but in general, I just like smooth. Yeah, sorry to everybody with the peanut allergy. Oh my god. Oh, so many diamonds. Buttered toast and cinnamon sugar over it? Oh my god. Okay, I've never had cinnamon sugar. Because I just never owned cinnamon growing up. But one of my favorite things to eat as a kid, when I was a kid, I used to go to my aunt's house and she would, you know, babysit me after school. And my favorite thing to eat over there was she would make this buttered toast and then just a bunch of sugar. And it was like the best thing ever. The strat is like you would just get like a slice of bread and then you'd spread like, you know, specifically the I can't believe it's not butter, you know, like the margarine. And then you would just put it on before you put it in the toaster, or I would put it on before you put it in the toaster, and then you shake off the excess and then you just drop it in with the sugar and the butter on. You have to drop off the excess or else the sugar is going to fall to the bottom of the toaster, you know. You can cream it? Oh yeah, I don't even cream it. That's what I just do it like that. So it's almost like bruleed in a way. But not really. It doesn't really get that hot enough and melt to a point of bruleeing. But holy shit, dude. That thing is the most... Oh god, it's been like years since I've had it. But that is so good. It has to specifically be the I can't believe it's not butter, because that has like such a specific taste to it. When you get like really fresh or like organic butter, it's so mild. Like it doesn't really have much flavor. It's just like vague butter creaminess. You know what I mean? Like when you get like the fake shit, it has like a flavor to it. Time to visit her. I really like that. I can't believe it's not butter. For that. But maybe that's just nostalgia talking. Butter with the jar? Yeah, we were also talking about making butter at home last week, coincidentally enough. What else is there? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't made myself one of those in a long time. I never did that at home because I felt like my parents would get mad at me. It was a thing that I only like ate at my aunt's house because I think that if my parents saw me eating it, they would like freak out and tell me how unhealthy it was. So it was only a treat I had over there. So I can't remember, you know, that was like when I was a kid. I can't remember the last time I had it. I did have one as an adult. I can't make that noise. Minecraft cave noise. Something I really miss as a kid too is like, I don't know, like Lunchables. Especially the pizza Lunchables. I feel like there's some people that really hate pizza Lunchables. I kind of like it. But with nostalgia glasses on. Because I've had it as an adult and it's like kind of mid. Every time I've had Lunchables in general as an adult, I've just been like, yeah, this is kind of mid. But I always have like fond memories of eating it. Yeah. Peanut butter and butter sandwiches. It just didn't taste the same. I've never had peanut butter and butter. I know some people do that. I'm actually like, once again, I don't really like butter, I feel like. Maybe. I don't know. I'm a little conflicted. I remember when I was in school, my mom made me a peanut, or sorry, not peanut butter. It was a, I used to grow up on like ham and bologna sandwiches. Just, wait, no, sorry, not ham. Bologna and mayo sandwiches. But there was this one time my mom made one for me. I'm not really, I never was a kid to bring like school lunches to school. Sorry, home lunches to school. And there was this one time my mom decided to just make one for me. And she changed up the recipe. And it was the first time she added like, she gave me like butter and bologna and mayo and cheese. You never really have cheese either. Or we always have like the American cheese, you know, like Kraft singles. And that was like, I don't know, something about that kind of disgusted me. Actually, don't know if I'm that big of a fan of butter, or maybe cold butter. When I think about it, it's like not really disgusting, but I don't know, something when I ate it a long time ago. And I love bologna and I love mayo. And I love butter to an extent. And I love cheese. Something about that combination together just did not sit right with me. Yo, what the heck is this? Hello, glow squids? I don't know if I want to mine through here. My sister loved bologna and butter sandwiches. I don't know if I would like bologna and butter. Maybe take an L on this strip mine. Goes into a like lake. We can. So if I wanted to cut through here, I would like have to roof it off. I guess I could go down one level. Where does it go? I guess we can cut through it. Fine. It's the wrong chest. I can't see. Some shops add butter to the sandwich in my country. I find it odd sometimes. It's sort of okay if the sandwich is warm enough. Yeah, I think it specifically has to be, I think that's my problem. It has to be like melted butter. Like fully melted by the time you slice or you spread it on. Because like if I'm biting into like a more than 1 millimeter chunk of butter, like that kind of grosses me out. The fatty feeling. Throwback to when I was trying to do keto a long time ago, and one of the biggest like things that went viral at the time was butter coffee. And it's like where you replace the creamer in your coffee with butter. That shit was the most vile thing I've ever tasted. Also, I don't even like coffee. Like black coffee, which is what it was. Black coffee with butter. What kind of sorcery is that? It's just health fad stuff. It was supposed to mimic cream because you're not allowed to have creamer or milk when you're on keto because they have carbs, but butter doesn't have carbs. So that was the idea. But it was so disgusting, and everybody who said otherwise was lying. It was nasty. Don't ever try it. Olive oil and coffee trend? Yeah. Okay, I've never heard about that, but it's basically the same thing. Like just the oil. Dude, that's so gross. Honestly, like when I was on keto, it worked for me. Like I lost a lot of weight, but actually I didn't mind it. I don't know how it affected my health in the long term, but in the short term I lost weight and it worked. But some of the things that they created in order to help get you through it was so bad. Like that, like the butter trend or the olive oil stuff. I'd rather just go with caffeine. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking because I don't even like black coffee or coffee in general. I like the flavor of coffee. I don't like drinking coffee unless it's like filled with a bunch of sugar. So I don't know what I expected. And I don't like butter. Except for when it's like in something. Like emulsified in something. Need some holy water, ear, and eye drops. You know, maybe you should try it. Classic song. Simon. I'm so glad I have Vein Miner. It saves so much time. Yeah. What I lived off was just salmon. A bunch of salmon and salmon and eggs. Which is kind of the diet I was like kind of adopting a few weeks ago. I just love salmon and I love eggs, and there's so many ways to cook both that I never get tired of it. And chicken. Rotisserie chicken from Costco. The goat. It will never let you down. Where are the vegetables? Nowhere. Hot wings? Oh yeah, hot wings. I didn't really eat it that often though. That does work. Oh. Oh my god, I hit the freaking... We're almost done. I feel like I haven't had really good food lately. I just can't stop talking about food. I want to eat like some new food. Why is that so loud? I've been really craving Indian. You know what I really want to try that I still haven't? I want to just try... Oh, fuck, what was it called? Fufu? The little, like, starch thing. African food. Chicken soup is also a good diet food. The heck is gassy? Degussy. I've talked about it before. That's one of my bucket list foods. I don't know if I have any near me. I've never researched. But that shit always looks so good. Oh, fufu and degussy. Yeah. It looks so good. What's also my bucket list food? I can't think of anything else. Do you guys have any bucket list foods you want to try? Either a dish or like maybe a specific like restaurant that cooks something. Like mac and cheese from a specific place. Or a specific dish you want to try from anywhere. Ratatouille? I think I've had ratatouille before. I'm not sure. It looks better in the movie than it does in real life. Because I hate vegetables. Well, I mean, I just hate vegetables. And it's all vegetables. Baklava? Is that the dessert? Oh. Yeah, I've never seen anyone have this. Omakase? Fancy omakase. Ooh. Honestly, okay. I really want to try fufu, right? But something else I really want to try is eating like fresh, like catch and cook, a catch and cook meal. I want to, that's on my bucket list for sure. Like ever. Just going out on a boat or something and just catching a crab or I don't know, something, and just cooking it like over a fire. Dude, that sounds, I don't know, that just sounds so good to me. Whenever I watch videos of people doing stuff like that, the food just looks so good. There's something about it. Fishing trips and eating the food they catch after. Yeah, it's like something about cooking like the whole fish, and then just like, you know how like in like the manga and the animes, you know, sometimes they just have like roast the whole fish over a fire and then they just start biting it off the stick. Like something about that makes it look so much more appetizing. I don't know what. Super fresh Hawaiian poke. Ooh, I do like poke. I've made poke before. It's pretty good. I made poke with Costco, a Costco salmon. It actually goes kind of hard. I mean, you have to get a good fish, though. I had, like... Sometimes they can be kind of fishy. But, like, a fresh one? Man. It's fresh tuna. Yeah. Damn, we almost filled up every box. choker box I brought down. I need a freaking storage system so I can store all this better. Once I bring it back. Crawfish boil, but I'm allergic to fish. What do you mean it's gotta be timed right? What does that mean, Maxi? Catching fish is fun, but preparing it is not my favorite thing to do. Shout out to my goat, Outdoor Chef Life. My goat Taku of Outdoor Chef Life. I learned when I got a fish from, I got like a big ass piece of salmon from Costco. For the first time, I've never dealt with like you know, previously I've only cooked like a fillet. But from watching his video, I learned how to like, I didn't have to like debone or anything, but like taking off the skin and like cutting it, chopping a salmon, I learned from him. It's my goat. It does look kind of fun sometimes. He makes it look so easy preparing a fish. I feel like I've absorbed so much knowledge. I really want to try. I gotta be real near a hospital. You're allergic to all fish? Or is it like seafood in particular? I would hate to be allergic to fish. Fish is like probably my second favorite protein. I think my number one, actually, I don't know. It's a toss up. I love salmon. But I also love chicken. I don't know what would beat it for me. Chicken or salmon or fish. Like specifically salmon. I don't know. They're both so good. Shellfish and regular fish. No. Guys, this is an ad playing soon. I should run a 3-minute ad. You know, I should go to the bathroom and run a 3-minute ad, but it's too late. Wait, what if I do this? Okay. I'm gonna take this break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll be right back. Because they're running ads anyway, so I just decided to run a 3-minute one. So it's gone for longer. All right, bear back 1 second. And then we can get out of this mine. Mine. All right, bear back. Alright, guys. I have a popsicle. Is that a toilet emote? Yep. Paper Moon, welcome to the friends. Thank you so much for the membership. Hi, Gail. I got these popsicles. Ice Pops from Costco. And it's like organic flavored. And it's honestly just like a smoothie. A frozen smoothie rather than a popsicle. It's kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. Like these flavors, the one I'm trying right now is strawberry lemon. You barely taste the strawberry or the lemon. I don't think I could name a single one of these flavors that I've had if I was blindfolded. Melona? Yeah. You know, they don't even... I haven't seen Melona in like a few weeks at Costco. Melona is really good. I saw those... I was at a different grocery store. And I saw they had Melona like tub ice cream. Like a pint. I was kind of tempted to try it. Apparently Melona doesn't qualify as ice cream. Like it's there's too much water or like not enough milk in Melona to qualify as an ice cream in America, which is kind of surprising because I feel like Melona is like one of the creamiest popsicles I've ever had. I guess it's like a popsicle still, but it's so creamy. That pint would be gone the first day. True. I love ice cream. I could fuck up a whole thing of ice cream. That was a popsicle? Yeah, that's true. But it's like so creamy though. My hidden ice cream tech is you have to make ice cream soup. Wait, does anyone here hate ice cream soup? Oh fuck, I broke it. I've talked before about how my strat is sometimes I'll get like really cheap, like a gallon of ice cream from like Target or something. And then I'll like melt it and then refreeze it. Hi Jill. Like when you make it soft, yeah. Ice cream soup is when the ice cream melts. Wait, hear me out though. Hear me out. It doesn't get crystallized after? Not if you freeze it fast enough. Okay, guys, hear me out. If you drink it, you can. Cause if you guys have ever had ice cream like Dryers or Briars or something like that, ice cream like that, it depends on some of them. Some of them you can do this, but you can like melt it. Like a big thing is that there's so much air whipped into the ice cream that it takes up a lot of volume in the tub, so it looks like it's a lot, but in actuality it's a very little, and it doesn't taste as like creamy as like, you know, like a Haagen-Dazs. I think Haagen-Dazs is my premier like high quality ice cream. It's like my what I think of the most, you know, as like the starting point of good ice cream. But if you have some ice cream places, you can like just melt the ice cream, or I don't melt it all the way, right? I get it so that it's soft, and then I start hand churning it. I pull it out of the freezer, let it melt, and then like all the air escapes from the ice cream, and then I hand churn it, and then I put it back in the freezer. And then it freezes, and it's so good. I just make my own, basically. It actually works. Sometimes. It has to be ice cream, though, because if you get like an ice cream that's like not actually ice cream, then it doesn't work. What? Oh. Have you ever made ice cream from scratch? No. I don't have an... Oh, actually, yes. Yes, I have. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the frozen dairy dessert. Yeah, because some ice creams are like literally have a bunch of like emulsifiers that make it impossible for it to... Like, it's just so whipped that it's impossible. You can't even get the air out because that's just how it naturally is. That's the ice cream that like never freezes. It's like always soft. You warm up the ice cream? Yeah, because ice cream, when things are cold, you taste less of it. That's there's science behind that too, yeah. I have made ice cream from scratch though. Actually, I made this with Maya. Or when I was hanging out with Maya before. We've told this story before on stream, where we were hanging out with also with some other groups of people, but I really wanted to make a cake. I wanted to bake a cake with Maya, so we made a cake, you know, with the help of Maya, because Maya is a really good baker, and she assisted me with making a cake. But then we had a bunch of leftover ingredients for the cake, so I was like, what could we do with all of this? So I wanted to make, what did I want to make? I wanted to make a creme brulee. I wanted to make a creme brulee or something like that. So I made a custard, and I was supposed to boil it and like let it get to a certain temperature, and then we would like you know, thicken it down, and then I would freeze it and stuff like that, or not freeze it, but put it in the fridge to let it set. But we had to leave. I think we had like dinner plans or something. So I was like, while I was in the middle of like cooking this custard, I didn't have time to cook it down all the way, so I just threw it in the fridge, and then we had to go to dinner. But then when I came back, it didn't set because I didn't cook it long enough. So I just threw it in the freezer. I just ate it as is, and it was kind of watery, or like kind of too thin. And I was like, you know what? This shit still tastes good. And I was like, actually, like, freaking custard is just ice cream. Like, ice cream is just custard, but frozen custard. So I just put it in the freezer. And I was like, hold on. This kind of works. Yeah, so I put it in the freezer, and then every like few hours I would come and churn it. I would like churn it by hand, because if you don't know how like real ice cream is made, if you make homemade ice cream with an ice cream maker, what you do is you have to like freeze the bowl that it's in so that it's really cold, and then you put your mixture, your custard in, right? And then it spins it around, and then it freezes on the sides where it's touching like the metal part immediately, and then you mix the ice crystals back into the middle, and then it cools everything down slowly so that it doesn't really crystallize. So essentially that's what I was doing, but by hand, because what I was doing was I would put the mixture, the custard into the freezer, and then the bowl would get cold, and then I would mix the outside back into the middle slowly, like every few hours. And this was like an 8-hour process or something. And it never really got like that super like highly creamy consistency, but it got really, really close. I just didn't have enough time. But I just kept doing that over and over and over again. And I fucking ate it. And you know what? I ate it all. By myself. Because that shit kind of hit. And we had Oreos from like a random other thing. Like someone just bought Oreos. And we had extra. And I just threw it in there. So I made cookies and cream ice cream. And it fucking hit. That was like one time I unintentionally made homemade ice cream like from scratch. I would do it again. I love custard though. In general. Like whenever I get taiyaki, my favorite filling is custard. Any type of custard really. As long as it's vanilla. Sometimes you can get like a pineapple bun or something like that. Yeah, I love custard. I love vanilla. Almost walked into that. Alright. Is it time to get away from the mines? How far does this go? Oh, shoot. We are so far past where I ended. Oh, I guess we could turn around. Dude, I thought I was gonna just stop earlier. I was gonna go until this pickaxe was almost done. I guess we gotta turn around. And then we can do, what can we do? What should we do? What should I do, guys? Maybe we can actually finish this bridge. I clicked it so many. I think I have like two shulkers left to fill. But I wasn't really intending to fill all of this. It's actually kind of perfect. Almost perfect how many shulkers I brought and how much it's almost filled. With this one pickaxe. Kind of bridge? Okay, when I initially made this Minecraft world, I had a few goals in mind. One was that I wanted to improve in building. Number two, and by doing that, I was gonna like decorate every single Minecraft farm I made with the building in order to help myself improve. But I didn't do that. So one of the first, oh, also it's to complete every build. So right now, I have one bridge created just across a body of water, a river. And it was the first project I started, and I made the base of the bridge, and then I was gonna decorate it and learn how to shade, but then I couldn't get the shading right, so I just put a pause on it. Also, I didn't have enough blocks. You'll see it in a second. As I get my way back. Yeah. I need to learn how to shade. Yeah, you guys have to help me, okay? If anyone here is good at Minecraft shading, You're gonna have to give me some tips. I need to figure out how to like, these are like Deep Slate is a new block to me too. So I don't really know how to build with it. There's so many different types. I was watching Hermitcraft and I really liked Scar's pathways in the new server for the market. I really like the streets that he made. I want to take a little bit of inspiration from that. But I feel like where I am right now, so I'm planning to make a sort of like manor, right? That's my starter base. And I feel like for a manor, I don't want like really clean streets like he made. So I wanted to adapt a little bit of it. Maybe some sort of like off-beaten road. I think the way people use Moss too, like Moss has done so much. Moss and Deep Slate and Tough have done so much for the building community. Things look so good. I'm scared this is gonna break. I have like no concrete. I don't really know how to build with it, but the way they use it makes everything look so much better and so much more natural. Wait, any redstone? Oh. I also have to repair this pickaxe really quick. Maybe I'll play like a game while we're waiting for this to repair. Or something. Running out of torches. Okay, I think this is good enough for me. Oh, a bat. Need to get into fly mode. Okay, let's do this. Scared me. Wait, diamonds? I just saw diamonds. 2. Oh! That's close. I could have died. Got it so far. I wonder how far we are on the map. Oh shit. 2 ticks of damage there. Hell. We're almost there. We're back. Alright. Oh! Alright, my farms are here. Guess we'll just wait. Alright. What should we open? What do you guys think? Rat Coin or Slay the Spire as an in-between game right now while we wait for my pickaxe to repair? Yeah, put it a little thing. Slay the Spire? I'm gonna put a little message here so everybody knows. Should put myself. All right, Slay the Spire time. Do this on the other offhand. Hopefully my game doesn't crash. Dude, I never noticed that you guys can't see my HP when I'm over here. Actually, move myself. I forgot I moved myself to the bottom left corner because of District V, and I never moved myself back. It feels weird being on the left side now. Can I move over here? I don't know what's a good place to put myself for Slay the Spire. All right. Let's go for like like this. Triple elite? Is that crazy? Okay, maybe not this one. Boom, heal, bang, bang. Boom, heal, bang. You can go for a double shop even. Okay. Double shop. Bang. Heal, bang, heal, bang, heal, bang, heal. Okay, so we have a heal for each one. I'm gonna do the question marks for the rest. 3 combats though. It's kind of scary. 3 combats with no heal. Shimp. Like, where's a good place to put myself? So you guys can see everything. Do I just have to put myself lower? Put myself here. What's a good place to put myself? You can barely see me. I really want to do a build, a strength build. I had a really good build yesterday when I was playing. Oh, you can't even see that one's HP. Lower? Maybe smaller and lower? You have some VTubers who are covering up like the entirety of the screen. And then you have me. No defense. I'm so tiny. All right, you first. Does anyone else? I'm curious. Does anyone in chat play Slay the Spire? Oh wait, why did I not freaking hit that guy? God. Or is this a game you only watch streamers play? Inflame. Oh my god. Okay, it's dead. I've never played it before, but I want to after seeing everyone play. Yeah. I haven't been playing too much since I was studying for a licensing exam. But I took that, so I'm going to play even more now. Let's go. 15. This is 27. Gotta kill. Dude, why am I drawing like all strikes, by the way? Oh man. Perfected strike. Actually bought it and started playing like a week ago after watching you play. Awesome. I feel like we should play. I don't know. Maybe we could do a member stream, but we could play. We should play with friends. I think that'd be fun. I've been slacking on the member streams because I've been so busy, but I want to get one out this month at least. All right, what do I want here? Maybe expect to fight. Actually, I'm gonna do perfected strike. Yeah. Regal pillow. Okay, let's drink this. Ow. I think I'm dead. Oh god, drew it again. So lucky. Am I killing this turn? Oh my god, I drew it again. What? Juggling. Oh, is it Juggernaut? I could do a block build too. Man. Iron Wave. I mean, we're still early game. This game's so fun. Let me move this thing. X down. Alright, what are we selling? We can get some Shrek. Another Inflame. I could Perfected Strike every turn if I get this. Maybe it's kind of worth. Perfected strike. Okay. Maybe I won't go for... Oh, let's go for a double elite. Bucket we ball. Take that. This goes to the top of my deck. Huh. 18. We're good. Self-farming clay. Whenever you lose HP in combat, gain 3 block next turn. That's kind of good. Should I go block build? Or I should go Perfected Strike. Oh, Perfected Strike. No, it's gotta be Perfected Strike build. Okay, we'll pick up all the strikes. Okay, let's go. I never like fully committed before. Like the strike upgrade, inflame upgrade. There's a lot of things to upgrade. I'm gonna heal though. Nostalgia and bash. Maybe I didn't want that on the top of my deck though. Hey, one shot if I can draw a perfected strike right now. No, forget it. I could have killed it. Boom. Alright, elite. Oh, I don't have any AoE for this guy. Power? Vulnerable. Aggression. Oh, I don't know. Maybe juggling? I think I flew too close to the sun. Yeah, this is the worst elite. Okay, wait. Nostalgia, perfected strike. Wait, I'm about to get so much armor though. The self-forming clay. We just kill one of them. 7, 10, 10 plus 9. 10 plus 9, 19. I want to take 4 damage. I think it's worth just hitting something else. Nice. God. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here though. Okay. Chilling. Okay, not bad. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP when you enter a rest site. Another inflame. Cascade. I could play. Dude, that's a kind of cool combo, but not really. Another inflame. Dude, if I get mummified hand, that would be so sick. Ow. Weak and vulnerable. I think I'm dead. I'm about to take so much damage. I'll heal, I'll heal. Okay. It's okay, we have a lot of heal to come. Dude, where are all the freaking... Where's all the strikes? come every time I want to build strikes, I never get strikes? I feel like Forgotten Ritual is such a good card, but I don't really have a deck for it. Alright, heal. Back to 60. I think this one's not that bad. Yeah. I have 3 turns to prep. Get all the strikes going. I mean, not strikes. Powers. Okay, one more turn. I'm just perfected striking every turn. Nice. Feed. Unmovable though. Maybe it's feed. I almost never go feed. But this is my first time playing solo in a while. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy. Upgrade 4 cards. I think I'm gonna upgrade 4 cards. All the inflames. Feed. Dude, everything is so worth upgrading. I think I'm gonna do feed, inflame, inflame, and then inflame. Maybe I'll only upgrade 3 inflames and 1 perfected strike, because that's kind of my win con right now. Okay, so we have a shop here. 1 elite and a shop. Or we can go... Dude, there's so many elites on this side. What the fuck? Okay, we could go... Like... Oh my god. There's not a lot of heals. You can go like this. Boom. Like that. Okay. Send it. This is 36. Okay, we'll just do this first. Enough to kill. Nice. Boom. Pommel strike, yes. Oh, upgraded setup strike. Let's do pommel. Pommel? I've been seeing so many STS2. Oh my god, the fan art has been so cute. Whenever they draw like the silent, so cute. Yeah, I love the fan art. Or the Regent. Oh, Metamorphosis. Or I can do Rejection. Let's do Metamorphosis. I feel like normally it's kind of a troll card, but not. Oh! Silent Reject. I really like silent cards. I'm actually a big fan of this encounter now. Oh, I don't know. I don't know enough about defect. I usually don't like defect cards. Regent. Regent, like, it's... If it has a star cost, then it's, like, so annoying, right? I think I just like going silent. Like, Anticipate's not bad. I don't really block. I was hoping to get more draw. Let's just skip this for now. More poison. Infinite blades. Sure. Abrasive. Murder. Corrosive wave. None of these are good. Unless I have a discard. I don't. Yeah. I'm gonna save scum this. Save scumming on stream? I'm really curious because I always go silent, but I really want to see what the other options are. Only because I feel like I have like an understanding of what cards I'm gonna see in the other ones. But I'm trying to think if there's something that like a combo I'm missing that I feel like would be really good. And it's easier for me to just look at this. Like monologue could be cool. Oh, this is so good. Oh, I can't even play it though. We get star power. Monarch's Gaze. See, okay, this is pretty much as good as I expected. And then I feel like the best ones for my hypothesis is that for defect cards, the best cards from defect are probably the ones that deal with the zero cost cards, right? That's what I would imagine. Like, this is a solid card. I mean, this is just decent. These commons are actually like really decent. Like they're just good. They're just okay cards. The rares, I mean, that's useless unless I get something else. Pretty much useless. Channel 1 Frost for each enemy. And what does Frost give? It gives block, but I don't know how much. I don't play this enough. Oh, genetic algorithm. Adaptive strike. Wait! Adaptive strike. Hold on. That's a strike card. But like, is it good enough? I wish there was a different way to apply Frost. What if it's hologram? Dude, what is this though? Do I take the chill? Adaptive strike. Dude, I feel like genetic algorithm is actually really good too. Oh, I guess this one could have been good. Oh, but you'll never evoke. Genetic algorithm is probably really good. I don't know. Adaptive strike. Imagine if we got the encounter that you can clone and you clone all of the perfected strikes. Oh, there was no point in doing that. Nothing came back to this latest Spire. Yep. You gotta peep the top right. Oh, 6 times 9. 54? This should just one shot. Yeah. Duplicator. Second win. Rampage is also so good. Oh, that's like a whole different thing though. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't feed. Save scum. Guys, is save scumming a normal thing? I actually don't know. I never save scummed in Slay Spire. I didn't know save scumming was a thing. Oh, I can't even do anything. Is save scumming a thing? Like a thing that people do often? I don't even know. Rampage, but it's like not a strike card. It's like, do I really want to lean to the strike? I could do a block build too. Like, I don't know. Rage with a block build. We already got the adaptive strike. I don't know. But Rampage is like kind of good with this nostalgia. I don't know, 2 win cons, I guess. Alright, hit me with the nostalgia. Nostalgia. She's like, do I want to play the perfected strike or this? This is gonna scale. This is already outscaling in like 2 hits. Oh shoot, I have no block. Ow! I might take some damage. I kill next turn. Another perfected strike. Another inflame. We ball? No strikes. Inflame? I guess we take it. Oh, I didn't use the setup. Oh my god, I didn't feed again, dude. I need a reminder. I'm so stupid. Another tiny mailbox. Another. Okay. Chill. Adaptive strike. It only gives 2 block. I could perfective strike this. And I could copy it. A lot of damage here. Maybe kill? No. I think I'm just gonna... So should I duplicate? No, I shouldn't duplicate, right? Let me just save HP here. juggling. Skip. All right, I didn't feed again. Oh my god. Okay, I think it's nostalgia. And then now we're just gonna rampage. Wait, I didn't play. I did play it in the wrong order. Wait, I almost died. 15. Uh-oh. $27. Uh-oh. This is 34 and then... Oh, that's not enough. I think I'm dead. 40 and 40? I mean, wait. I have 7 HP. It's doing 27? Yeah, I'm cooked. I mean, I could... No, it's cooked. Even if I do this... Oh, wait, barely. Armaments? I don't think I need it. The freaking pen nib saved me. Weak potion. Exterminate. That's actually really good. With all the strength I have. Just throw this on you. Ow. Ow. Metamorphosis. Triple in, bro. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't do it again, but I was gonna die. Wait, I thought I was supposed to channel 1 frost per enemy. How come I only got 2? Is it evoking? The right one? No, that doesn't make sense, right? Okay, this is 32 damage. I wonder what happens if I feed and then it goes on top. Oops, that didn't do anything. Speed potion. Carrying shield. Where are the strikes at? I'm gonna skip. Dude, this would be so good if I had mummified hand. I love picking up powers for Ironclad. I feel like Ironclad has such good powers. But I don't know. I'm not really feeling these. Speed potion? Yeah. Let's do it. Okay, you're almost back to full. Block potion, probably better. This potion, petrified toad, is doing nothing. Okay. One fewer card. Metamorphosis. Then I drink this. Boom, boom. Block. Ow. 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 Okay. Pillage. Am I retaining? No. Okay, so let's do inflame. Pillage. Holy. Exhaust the top card. I don't know what the top card is. Should I risk it? Okay, I don't... Okay, that's not bad. It's not a bad one to get rid of. It's almost dead. Yeah, I only channeled one frost. That's weird. Okay. Almost dead. Wait, it's goated. Boom. So easy. It's so unga bunga. Demon form. Okay. Dude, please, mummified hand. Please give me a mummified hand. Maul. Oh, but I have to get rid of my strikes, don't I? Powers cost one more. That's kind of difficult. Let's do Maul. Get rid of all my blocks. How many cards is it? I have so many like scaling cards now. I didn't feed again. Dude, I'm so bad with this card. Bash? Maybe Juggernaut. Let's do Bash. I feel like anything else kind of gets rid of the other builds. Maybe Chill. No, but Chill's like so good. Like I have like a bunch of random synergies. I feel like I gotta commit to one. Maybe Hologram. And surely losing one strike is fine. Okay. So now, let's go... How many heals can we get? Go this way. That. 2 shops. Demon form. No, it's gotta be Maul. No, it's gotta be Demon form. I can Maul every turn too. I didn't realize Maul attacks twice. Now we have the Rampage. We just Maul 3 times. Dead. Okay. Dude. But what about the feed? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I think I can get this off. I just do that. Triple damage, so this is gonna do 36. Okay, I should have one-shot this one. If I do this is 14. No. Okay, I can hit this for 10. Did it for 12 too. Okay, wait, I can do this. Speed. So I get my HP back that I'm about to lose right now. Affected strike. It says 6, 12, 36. Okay, I can kill this. Okay, we're chilling. Let me just geek him all this guy. Another rampage. I feel like playing more than that. More than one is troll. Skip. No strikes. Pillage. Gremlin horn. Maybe it's time to get rid of the perfected strikes. Oh, but we're so far in. I don't know. I feel like Gremlin horn could be kind of good too. What's the boss? Queen? I think I'm gonna get rid of the strikes. There's too many other good cards. Rip the build. We have another shop going up. I guess I'll do nothing. Could be something really good. This guy is so strong for a non-elite. See, it only chills. Why do I only frost one time? Or channel one frost? Is it because I only have one slot? Oh, that's why. I only have one slot. I get it. No. Fuck. Wait. Yes! The rock! Okay. Skip. Let me heal like crazy. Get a random potion. Vulnerable. I think that's better. Heal to full. I have so much healing. Oh, uh-oh. Wait, I should have thrown that later. Should I demon form? Dude, I need a mummified hand so bad. Okay. It's not, I can one-shot this. I just do it. My upgrades. So close. Ow. Nice. Vajra. Stampede. It's a good one. Mummified hand, please, 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 please. No. I don't want to do either of these. I guess I'll just pay. Cascade. This is 12 and this is 14. This does 16, then this does 9. 16 plus 18 is 34. I can kill this one. So kill this one. I'm a big demon form hater. Yeah, but what if I hit though? I also think demon form is way too expensive. But what if I hit though? 20. I'm kind of cooked. 20. This will do 26. If I inflame, I can only kill one of them. This is 20, and I can throw. Yeah, I can't kill all of them. This is 13 plus 26, 39. I need more than that. Ow. My HP. Oh my god, I didn't do the feeding again. Yeah, the rock pot, yeah. Maybe it's time for Expect to Fight. I don't really have much card draw though. I have to upgrade this to make it really worth it. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Alright, give me something good. Ripple Basin's not bad. I have no block otherwise. I don't play anything else. No. Ball. Wait. Never playing demon form. Oh, I'm so sad I didn't get modified hand. It would have been so good. Okay, wait. This is 80? Oh, but it's doubled. Okay, so Stampede, Rampage. Unlucky. Rip. Ow. Well, it's gonna die. Oh, I chilled first. Oh my god. It's gonna kill 24. Uh-oh. I fucked up. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's that next turn. Can't use that. Another feed. I don't know if I want second win or not. We don't need it. Alright, let's see if we can do this with no blocks. Wait, Ripple Basin? I just realized I thought it meant if you... I thought this is the one where if you have no block, then you gain block. This is not the one I was thinking. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Let's drink this. Mangle. Yes, sir. No. Okay, we can still stampede. Stampede, rampage. Outside. Dude, this boss is like, I don't know. I feel like this is one of the harder bosses. Okay, here. I didn't play any attacks. Oh wait, I always play an attack. I'm dead. I'm so dead. It's cooked. And I'm weakened. It's so cooked. This is no damage. $35. Is it GG? Weaken it. 25. GG. Okay, the build is all over the place. I felt like I learned a little bit. Now what's happening here? You think it's enough? I need to fix both. I think it is enough to fix both. Nice. And some more. I need to install a mod to make me like pick it up faster. I installed the mod so that it all clumps in one place so it doesn't lag as much. It should just let you pick it all up at the same time if you're standing on top of it, you know? Get music. We got it. Nice. And I'm gonna get rid of all of these eyes before I leave. Alright, so what do I do with all this bulk storage? Alright, you want to see the bridge. This is the bridge. So this is my poor attempt at shading. Ignore the bottom, okay? I'll start from here. I feel like this part was like not bad, but then obviously the tough here. And I think what I want to do, okay, I feel like it's a much easier to do it. I specifically wanted the cobblestone look because, you know, when I think of like early game, I really think of like dirt, wood, and cobblestone. So that's why I wanted to make it out of cobblestone. Let me put some of these down. It's not, my inventory's not super clogged. All these shulkers. Here's some of them. Those are empty. All right, so oops. So I have some of these, right? I can make so many different blocks. You can also do it with tough, I think. Tough. Yeah, so there's like a lot of different tough options actually. Like polished tough, I feel like could be a cool. And then deep slate tiles, maybe. Maybe it looks a little bit like rugged enough to match with the cobblestone. I don't know about the tough. Okay, let's take a look at this, you know. I'm making a tower here. Or not a tower, but a bridge. I think it doesn't... It's too rough. Changing. But we can smooth it out with just deep slate. I don't know. I'm so bad at it. I feel like it's still too hard of a transition. What did I use back here? I think I used basalt. But basalt's kind of annoying because it's like directional. This is cobbled deep slate, and this is basalt. I think it's because I try to make stuff off the dome, so it would help so much if I saw one so that I could reference it. I do like the look, dude. The look of deep slate tiles is actually really nice. This is what bricks should be. Like brick walls. You can do like a more... Hello, Ohio. I feel like we're... Like, if this is really big, I feel like this type of shading style could work. It's not that big of a build. But it's hard to balance it. I don't know. It's such still so... strong, like so different. Some polished basalt. Try that. I don't really have much basalt. Oh yeah, Yeah, the fact that it's directional is so cringe. Yeah, it's like the freaking borders of it. We need to think of a palette to the single player, to the creative world. Okay, maybe not on this one. I don't know which one's the which. This is a redstone world. I need to clear these. I don't know the command to remove keep it in day. Let's just play on this one. Polished basalt is like black wood, yeah. It looks like so pillary. Do I like get rid of this? Okay, so we have like this mod. I downloaded this mod. I don't really know how to use it, but where is it? Color palette, gradient helper. So if you want to get like deep slate tiles to cobblestone. Maybe not that many blocks, but like 5. Smooth basalt. What the heck is smooth basalt? Smelted? Oh, I don't want to smelt anything. Kind of annoying. Let's try that again. Gotta be this way. Like, I don't know. I don't know how much I like the furnace here. Tough. Oh, hold it. Yeah, like maybe this polished deep slate is actually the way to go. A more traditional shading. I don't know what's this called, like blotting or whatever. Make a big tower of it for now. feel like this transition could be a little bit smoother. Polish tough? No. It's because like it gets a little bit green. Like this is like not bad. Maybe the tough could be like a different tough. Wood. Chiseled tough bricks. Oops. No. Copper ore. Low key. No. This is when we start getting into the ores. Oh, pale moss. Wait. How do you change? How do you keep a date in this new version? Pale moss now. It looks good with the tough, but not the polished basalt. Terracotta could be good, but I don't want to get terracotta. Straight up deep slate. Hold on. Straight up deep slate. No, it's too. No, it's still too far. I can't find something that matches with the basalt. Maybe I should remove the basalt. What if we change the basalt to just deep slate? Wait, is this cobbled? It's regular deep slate. Why does this look different? Why does this... Wait, what is this? Why do these two deep slates look different? Is it because it's the way it's turned? Oh. Yeah. That's the old one. I think they changed it, Vamaru. Yeah, this is the one I know. They changed it. I don't know what the new one is. Dude, but this is so good. I do like the way deep slate, how it like changes. It's like natural shading with itself. Like, what if we just remove the tough layer? It's like everything's too green. Turn this straight into cobble. It's so bright. It's such a crazy difference. Maybe stone brick. Okay, remove the tough. Remove the basalt. Instead, we have deep slate. Oh, that's too smooth, right? Okay, not tough. I don't think it's tough. It's like so green. Frick, dude, I just lost a lot of aura from that. I feel like I like tough, but I don't know if I like a lot of it. That's the problem. Maybe I could keep this tough layer a bit shorter. Like this. Honestly, this one doesn't look that bad. I feel like the tuff layer is for sure the one that stands out the most. I mean, and the cobblestone. But the tuff is like when it starts to lose it a little bit. Advanced time. False. Advanced weather. Why did they change this shit? Thank you. Honestly, I feel like this pattern's not bad. Dude, this is doing so much work. Just the deep slate. Honestly, I think it's actually pretty alright. I feel like this part is so tall, I just realized too. We could shorten this. Hmm. Like this part should definitely go up a little bit more. Yeah, all of this should just go up high, a bit higher. It should be they should all be taller. Okay. This is deep slate. Polished deep slate. Oh, this should be taller. Wait. Wait, this should be like the darker version, right? Yeah. And then you have a slow gradient up like this. Okay. And then this is that. A little bit more. Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe this goes a little bit higher. I don't know. Still the tough is the one that's like getting to me the most still. Which is a better block? Oh, that's so... I think it's just it's the fact that it's cobblestone. Makes it hard to transition into. Do cracked stone bricks. Oh, wait. Hold on. That's still kind of bright, right? Yeah, look at the way this deep slate sticks out. I'm not doing coral. Damn. Maybe we need 2 blocks. I just don't see it in my head. It's so green. Tough is so green. Maybe I should give up on it being cobblestone. No, but there are people who can make this work. This actually does help a lot. I mean, obviously, it's gonna it's not gonna look like this. Where would it be darkest? Right here? I guess it'd be brightest in the middle. And then we could have deep slate on the end. Dude, this transition to the top is so freaking hard. think it's looking a little bit better though. Just a little bit better. Like what? I don't remember what the proportions of the original bridge. All I know is I want this top part to be like too wide or too tall. Maybe it'd look better in shaders. Not really. It still sticks out. Like these three, I mean, this is all deep slate, so it makes sense why it matches so well. Oh my god, I'm gonna be stuck on this bridge forever. This is my first art project. Maybe there's beauty in the fact that it's just made out of cobblestone. But the thing is, like, we don't have to, I don't feel like I don't have to make it like super jazzed up with all this shading and gradient for at least this bridge. But I want some way to make it look nicer. Maybe I can do, I don't know, something with the top. We could just do something to the top too. That makes it look nicer. And I just don't know what it is yet. It could also be some sort of pattern. Like we don't, instead of having texture in the blocks, we could layer it, you know, we could add some layers. I didn't think about that. We could have some sort of like I don't know, like fences and stuff and stairs. Like polished deep slate stairs. Is that weird? And add some like depth. Look a little like worn down, like there's bricks missing from it. And then we could have it like off to the side like this. This way. Nope. Oh, I kind of like that. Is there deep slate stairs? There's no deep slate stairs, so that's kind of a problem. It's cobbled deep slate stairs. Yeah, we haven't used cobbled deep slate, have we? Wait. Instead of the tough? How different does cobbled deep slate look? The hell? It's a little bit darker. I mean, this is basically cobbled deep slate. Yeah, I actually really like the stairs. Dude, stairs, I would not have known to use this if it were not for the Minecraft videos I've been watching. Yeah, stairs and like slab, like, you know, introduces some depth and helps it feel like, you know, it's a little bit more tattered down. And there's some like really cool designs you can actually make with stairs. The only problem is this part. You know, this part has a, there's no stairs for regular deep slate. I could do cobbled deep slate stairs. That might be okay. Also walls, we could add walls. That's a good one. Yeah, actually that's not bad here. Just break up the flow a little bit. And then we can add walls. But where would it make sense to have walls? I feel like it would have to be like right here or something. And then just be like a bunch of random places. They're so thick though. Yeah, maybe the walls are too thick. Deep slate. Oh, it would have to be inside. That's where it would have to be. So instead of shit here, it would have to be like inside the wall, like right here, you know? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit taller. Maybe not that much. Maybe it's too big. I don't know. I think this specific wall leaves too much space, but you have like a cobblestone wall, then it has like a little bit of air. But this just looks like this. Like wall. How about these ones? Tough wall. Do it like a tough wall. I want there to be a little bit of air in between. I guess it doesn't show it. Interesting. You could also combo it. Oh, you could combo it. Hold on. Maybe to show some air in between, we have like tough stairs. And then we like put it on top of this. It's like almost there. It's too much though. No, that's too much. Sticks out just a little bit too much. I saw this video that made like a really cool pattern with some of these. I never used terracotta before, but you can do really cool things with terracotta. Like this. I think this is a one that's really cool. And you can do like a stair. Like terracotta is made so that you can like kind of make a pattern like this. Like there's a sun and stuff like that. But I've seen some people make some really creative things like art using terracotta and stairs. Yeah, so it looks like this or that. And then they use stairs. Hold on. I don't even know how to position this correctly. How do I position this? It has to be on the corner. What the fuck? Get out of here. So I place it, it goes up on the bottom right. There we go. Wait. How do I get this thing in the... How do I get this last piece in? I don't know how to get it into the bottom right to fill up this circle. Okay, let's think about this. It's a puzzle. So if I place it forward, it goes to the top right. Okay, if I place it to the right, it still goes to the top right. Wait, what? I don't know. It all places the same way. Is it just like, oh, it's the direction I'm facing? Oh, I got it. So how do we continue this pattern? That. There we go. Oh my god, that is so complicated. Okay, we have the pattern repeating. I think one more layer. Dude, I cannot imagine working with this. Actually. Okay, it's repeating twice. So like if people want to take this pattern, they'll place like stairs and it's like really cool. The way you can place stairs. So they can do like this. To really frame, like let's say, like right now the center is like this thing, right? And if you really want to frame it, then you can like place stairs like this. And stuff like that. But there's like really unique ways you can use stairs. I'm trying to remember how they did it. Oh, I think it was like that. Like, I'm trying to think about it. Something else you can do. Me when I get so sidetracked. I feel like it's, you can make it look super like immersive. I think there's another block I'm missing. Stairs are too thick. Trapdoor. Trapdoors are pretty cool too. Has a little window. I need to use terracotta more. I wish I remembered what video it was. I'm pretty sure it was with stairs. I remember seeing some video of someone who had like, it really looked like an eyeball. The way they framed it. I don't know. People who are good at building are just so magical. Okay, but I think we made progress. I really like the indents that stairs give. So I think that's what we're going to have to do to make this look really nice. And the top, I don't really know what to make the top right now. I want to add stuff to the top too, but I don't want to make it too flashy because I want it to look really like broken down and rustic. And I'm trying to figure out how to make that. Maybe some broken walls. I think just walls, but somehow make it look kind of broken down. That's my objective right now. Alright. But I think I'm going to head out because I want to go eat some food and do other things. So I think this is going to be the end of the stream today. So tomorrow is going to be... I actually had no plans for tomorrow. What should we play? Wednesday is going to be... Wednesday or Thursday is going to be... a game. Roblox horror at some point. Most likely. And then the day that it's not is going to be indie games. I have a free day tomorrow. So I guess we'll find out tonight. But that's kind of the schedule for this coming week. Alright, I gotta head out. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll check you guys all out later. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night. Thank you guys so much for watching. I had a lot of fun yapping today. And yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Otsu, thank you. Thank you, Kaidu. Thank you, Paper Moon. Thank you, Squid. Thank you, Paisa. You, Annie. Let's see if we can redirect someone on Twitch. I mean, YouTube. Frick. I think you guys a little prematurely. I'll go Malum. Malum's playing inside. I want to play a puzzle game. Oh, wait. I kind of remember what game I want to play this week now. Sort of. He's eating a burrito right now. Alright, that's fun. Alright. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Goodbye, Walners. Goodbye, Galeria. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And have fun. I'm probably not going to stay too long because I don't want to get spoiled. I love puzzle games. There may be a time where I come back and play. So I'm going to rate a dip, but I hope you guys have a good day. I'll check you guys out tomorrow. Probably. Might be a short stream tomorrow. Alright, yippee! Goodbye, everybody. Bow.